motherfuckers up there. So
And even if I don't judge, if you just need someone to help write questions or something, because sometimes
bro.
you get
Nah, you can't back out of this one, my brother.
No, I'm saying like, yeah, if you want me to judge, I'll judge. But like, I'm not going to write down the shit ton of questions.
No, you have some good questions. You have some good questions. It's gonna make them get in their bag. For real.
Yeah.
BX, it is not 3 t-shirts, it's 4. B De Niro's also added a t-shirt. And you get a shoe cleaner. Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying?
Mic check, mic check. Let's see if we got sound, man. I'm not falling for that. Man, on my last live, was a part on my end that was blanked out, so I definitely got to check. This delay killing me. Let's see. Mic check, mic check. All right. This sound coming through. Let's make sure we got
king shit.
Sound effects working again.
King shit.
There we go, damn me. We in the game. Shit back to normal. Boy, I was supposed to be on at 9 o'clock sitting there. Boy, I be messing with trying to experiment, always trying to make the, the podcast better for y'all, man. And sometimes I mess up some stuff, man. I be having to hook stuff or install this program to this program. I'm just always trying to make stuff better over this way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's up in this thing, man. Appreciate y'all stepping in. I know I'm a little late. Man, your boy still trying to get things in order. Y'all see what's on the chopping block today. I don't know if you ain't heard, you must be under rock. We're gonna talk about Bad Baby. I didn't put it in the title because she trying to come after people who put her name in the title. She trying to get paid from all ways. Salutes to her, but I'm still gonna talk about you though. I'm still gonna talk about you though. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that's petty. People gonna talk about you, put it out there, and I'm not gonna talk about you in no bad way. I'm just gonna talk about it from a whole different angle. But when I say she made $6 million in 6 hours, God damn! I think all of us wish we could have pulled that one off, but we didn't. I ain't mad. I'm happy for you. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely gonna get into that. Goddamn me. With my whistle. Yeah, no, not showing it. Y'all ain't used to seeing no free promotion. Y'all ain't used to seeing no soda in my hand. Don't worry about it. We still got holy water. Praise God. Look, as y'all come in, man, hey, I appreciate y'all hitting that. Another thing too, shout out to eSports. I am tomorrow, if y'all don't mind coming over to the boxing channel, GMT Boxing. Search that up. Come on over. Sub up. I'm gonna be doing it's a new boxing game out. And I was convinced today, like, all right, I was convinced anyways I was gonna play it. And it ain't been a boxing game in about 10 years. So I was gonna buy it just off GP. They was talking about they had 100 fighters, and they did. They were appealing, but I was like, it doesn't it doesn't make a difference if you don't have the current upper echelon of fighters. Well, today convinced me, so I think I'm gonna do a little video on it tomorrow, plus other boxing news. And Paulo J may slide through, so come on, man. Be sure to slide through on that. I'm definitely gonna do that before I go to work. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chappelle, shout out to Red Corner. You know what I'm saying? Mother half Polo J was good. I gotta find another way to say that. That don't sound right. The other half of the show, goddamn me. Polo J was good, man. Detroit was good, man. Yeah, that's about it. But man, I'm gonna go ahead. It's been 10 minutes, man. Like I said, I came on a little late. Yeah, I'm still on the Xbox. I'm waiting on this Elgato to get here. Yeah, Davey, man. Hey, shout out to Davey, dog. I ain't gonna stunt. I did not expect that. He sent me, mailing me Elgato. I really appreciate that, bro. I mean, just on GP, I didn't even ask for it, bro. Like, hey, I appreciate it, man. I don't have the words for that. It's not too many times a motherfucker get something. You know what I'm saying? In his lifetime. So, really appreciate that, Davey. Real talk, real on some real shit, Davey. Davey McFly, to be clear. Yeah. So your boy will be on it. It don't matter if it's on PlayStation, but I hear that the boxing game gonna be dropping on computer first, and I'm already computer ready. So it ain't a computer game I can't play on this rig I got right here. I'm running an RTX 2060. That's pushing better graphics than your current Xbox and your current PlayStation. So I know I can get it off. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no big deal about that. But I still do want to get back on the box. It's just sitting there. And the Xbox One X got just as much power as the current Xbox because they're not even making current games to push the power of the new Xbox yet. So I'm not really missing out on nothing. I pulled this list out too. Shout out to Detroit Kings yesterday. He did become a member. Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to ACB. Became a member this morning. I didn't know I can get alerts. Look, while I'm trying to tweak everything, trying to make the show better, you know what I'm saying? And making sure stuff don't sound double from the other day. When I was testing everything, it just came through. I'm like, yo, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Man, it tripped me out. But hey, thank y'all. Y'all on y'all.
King shit.
I appreciate that 100%. Shout out to G Fish, man, hooking up the if y'all don't know, G Fish do a lot. I apply pressure to G Fish because I feel like G Fish probably getting paid, bro. G-Fish is talented, man, when it comes to them logos and things like that, man. You need something? Hire G-Fish. Put some money in that man pocket. You hear me? Shout out G-Fish, man. You already know I was gonna say it, G-Fish, dog. You always come through, man. He never tells me no. He never say no, this, that, and the third. Good dude, good peoples. He likes to see everybody win, bro. He likes to see everybody win. We need more cats like him. 100%. But like I said, I'm buying time, as y'all know. I'm buying time. But we're gonna look at this perspective of Bad Baby. She can go and try to be taking people video down. She done got a couple people already, but my name ain't in, her name ain't in my title, so hopefully we good. But she done made $6 million in a little over 6 hours.
God damn!
And what's crazy about it, this is hearsay. You know what I'm saying? But like she wasn't, thank God. I'm saying thank God she wasn't naked. She was just probably dancing, like white girls do. You know what I'm saying? Well, in her case, she probably was trying to twerk or something. Now, let's put this in perspective. The way I want to look at this OnlyFans thing, first thing you think when you think of OnlyFans, you think of porn. Which it was primarily a porn site. He was good. Was a porn site. Y'all guys, excuse me, my allergies really bother me today. So when I start seeing people gravitate towards, you got men doing stuff over there now and all types of stuff, and it's not just necessarily porn. It just has that negative aspect. You get what I'm saying? Because the stigma was that. Now, last year there was a girl that broke the internet with OnlyFans. She made $1 million in 24 hours. This little girl done made a record of 6 hours. Also, she just turned 18, bro. Now, I feel like I feel like you should be able to get one till you're 21. And I'm gonna tell you why I feel like you shouldn't be able to get an OnlyFans until you're 21. It looks like the easy way out. Right. And I'm gonna get to the other part where, do you think she's an industry plant? I don't know if a lot of people know what an industry plant is, but I'm gonna tell you in a minute. But it also showed people, daughters who are out there led astray and everything, that's an easy way out. So we talking about you graduate, you can say hell with college and think that's just gonna be the end all be all. I'm gonna go to OnlyFans, this and that. And there's a lot of young women out here who don't got fathers, man. So at this point, if you got daughters, let me tell you something. Be in her life, bro. It's too many easy ways to be out. They getting paid off these girls. They ain't getting nothing. Everybody not gonna be no bad baby. You know what I'm saying? And this, that, and the third. I think it's terrible because it attracts the wrong attention. I don't know if you caught what I said. The girl turned 18 this month, or was it the end of last month? Never the case. In order for her to make $1 million off of this, okay? $1 million off of her OnlyFans. That means niggas was waiting on her, bro. That's nasty, bro. That means a lot of dudes was waiting on her. You get what I'm saying, though? Not pretty some impressionable, some just turned 18 themselves. But come on, bro. Come on, bro. We got to keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? And just in case you didn't see it, right there. Yeah, I put her name on there. See what I'm saying? They even had it broken down in here. Now, if you don't know who this girl's history, she was famous for being on Dr. Phil, amongst other things, which this is the woman right here, though, that broke the record first. All right, she made more than $1 million her first 24 hours. And the porn industry hated her because of her. They start regulating how much you can make, how much you could charge people to see your page. And at the time, the porn people was charging $100 to $50. They bucked it down to $50 to $30, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, you can't. And this the little girl right here, which tripped me out, bro. She ain't got no guidance whatsoever. I'm looking for the breakdown. Like, it's so much for text messaging and all that, bro, that she was charging. This might actually be a different This might be a different article that I was actually reading. But yeah, here it is. Oh, girl, they changed it from 50 to 50 compared to 200. They could charge you every 30 days when she was the record holder. But they did confirm, OnlyFans confirmed that she did make it. Here it is right here. She made this amount right here, 757,000, bro. Then she turned from subscriptions. Then she made 267,000 from DM. Like you gotta pay to DM this girl. Then she made $5,502 in tips. Now, the DM stuff, I can see that being kids. This 750,000 and this 5,000 in tips, bruh, that's where it gets scary at for me. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I think she's a plant. You just turned 16 and all this stuff going on around you, all the stuff I ever seen this girl in. I didn't know she was like that. I didn't know she was young like that, bro. I promise you, from the word when she said the word nigga and all that shit, I didn't know she was. I did not know she was that young, bro. And I was like, so I don't watch her be around hella instances she should not have been around, which leads me to believe she's a industry plant. And there's all types of industry plants. There's this black girl that's out. Her name is Tracy Barbie. All she do, and she black. All she do is talk about. Oh, we gonna get to. I keep looking at this comment. Heat, red. I'm gonna show you something. But all she do is talk about how ghetto black men is, and she can't stand black people, and she just want a white dude, and she been dating white people and putting on YouTube, and now she getting a taste of her own stuff because every time somebody see her, they either want to whoop her butt or, whoop her ass rather, or just talk shit and record her. You get what I'm saying? Again, this same black girl comes from Dr. Phil. She was on Catfish and other things, bro. I'm starting to think this stuff is fake. Like when you're watching Jerry Springer, you get what I'm saying? Like for a minute, you start seeing them people on everybody's show. You start learning talk shows fake as hell because how was he just over there and he playing a different person over here? And you know what I'm saying? You start peeping the game. So I'm like, you got all this going on right here. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like, is this on purpose to leave all young girls astray, bro? Because how do these girls stay in these instances and ain't nobody pulling them up out of this type of trouble? This little girl, bad baby, does have her mom, stepdad, this and the third. She didn't pay. One thing she did do good, she paid her mama house off. She been making money ever since she been on Dr. Field and had videos. She done had a #1 single or something like that. She made some dough, bro. She ain't have to do this. But the thing is about it, are you getting paid to do this? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's what an industry plan is, bro. Like, for instance, I told you about the black girl, her name Tracy. I think I could pull it up, show you a little something about her. But nevertheless, then there's a girl that lives in a van on YouTube. Soon as she got on YouTube, within 4 days, she had 1 million subscribers. And I was like, hell no. How the hell she get 1 million subscribers? And all this girl she had 2 videos, bro, about her living in her van, and she got a little snake she called Alfredo, because albino something. So she called him Alfredo. And that's all she do is be goofy. I'm talking about the girl straight up and down, like 6 o'clock, so ain't nothing there to look at. And she grown, mind you, she's grown while I say that she's very grown. And she just drives around, she lives in this van. In 4 days, she had got 1 million subscribers. And I was like, this is a plant. Like, there's no way, because then that means the YouTube algorithm is totally wrong. You know what I'm saying? Alias, that's what I'm talking about. She just turned 18. And I'm saying, but nevertheless, that's a plant. You get what I'm saying? So they're there. It's not a myth. No Illuminati.
Credits received. Thank you for your monetary support.
Hey, yo, shout out to Greg time for that, man. I don't know if y'all heard that, but for that contribution, man. Hey, I appreciate that $5, man. It goes a long way. I'm seeing a lot of badges in here, man. That's dope. If you have not joined, hit that join button, man. Appreciate y'all. So my whole point of this is this. She just turned 18, so you know there's a lot of creeps that went in there and couldn't wait to pay to see this girl, right? And it bothers me because I feel like the shit should be 18. Now, mind you, it ain't my company. I don't even have nothing invested in it. Maybe I should invest in the company. Is it morally right? I don't know. But that's another story. But what I'm saying is this right here. If they paying out like that, they gotta be making money themselves, right? And at what cost? Because she's 18, I feel like it should be 21. Again, this shows little young girls, 17, 18. That's all they gonna want to do. Make quick, easy money, right? Forget trying to get a trade, a career, something. Nope, not gonna do that. I'm going to OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? So fathers, stay in your little girls' life. Hold your babies. They trying to take them under. It ain't what it is. You know what I'm saying? But we all know. I ain't talking to your pappies. I ain't talking to your daddies. Anybody can be a daddy. Anybody can be a pappy. I'm talking to your fathers. The fathers that are in your life, whether they with you, with your mama or not, they there. Hold your babies close, because this is what I'm talking about. She made her $1 million. But look at this. I want y'all to take a good look at this. Look at this cat. Okay? I want you to listen to him. Please. All right? I want you to listen to this nigga, man. All right? Let me make sure I'm muted. We're going to cut this volume all the way up for y'all. All right? Boom. Let's get it. I got to sped up a little bit.
Yeah, welcome back to another video, guys. So a lot of you guys remember a while back when I subscribed to Malu Trevor Joe's OnlyFans. When she turned 18, she made one. A lot of you guys liked the video because, you know, you guys were able to save money. So I was basically helping you guys out. And basically, as a lot of you guys know, Bad Baby just turned 18 a couple days ago, and everybody was telling her making OnlyFans. Well, I definitely was telling her making OnlyFans, okay? And come on now, we're not gonna sit here and pretend like we weren't all waiting for this moment, okay? We're not gonna pretend. So jump ahead of everything.
I know y'all just heard that, right? I done watched this already. It bothered me, and that shit just bothers me right there. But I know you just heard that, right? Just want to make sure.
Everything. I was basically one of the first ones to subscribe, so I'm basically going to leak her OnlyFans in this video. Just jump ahead of everything. I was basically one of the first ones to subscribe, so I'm basically going to leak her OnlyFans in this video and show you guys exactly what she posted and let you guys. So
I ain't see that.
Skip fans, make OnlyFans. Okay?
Yes, here it is.
So I was basically helping you guys out. And basically, as a lot of you guys know, Bad Baby just turned 18 a couple days ago, and everybody was telling her making OnlyFans. Well, I definitely was telling her making OnlyFans, okay? And come on now, we're not gonna sit here and pretend like we weren't all waiting for this moment, okay? We're not gonna pretend. So jump ahead of everything. I was basically one of the first ones to subscribe, so I'm basically gonna leak her OnlyFans in this video and show you guys exactly what she posted and let you guys know if it was worth it.
And we not watching that, bruh. All right, we not finna watch that, bruh, okay?
Or not. Because I paid $23 for it, and I know a lot of you guys don't want to pay $23. So at the end of the day, I'm helping you guys out. All right, so
He's mental, bro. He trying to use everybody else for what he want. Peep this. And don't worry, after this video, there's more.
I mean, I just subscribe because I'm a fan, okay? I'm definitely a big fan, okay? Because, I mean, really, Bad Baby, she's had, like, a really great career. Like, she started out on Dr. Phil, right? And a lot of you guys thought she was going to be a meme, you know, a dead meme. But she actually took it to the next level. She got over 17 million followers on Instagram. She ended up starting a successful music career. She hasn't fell off at all. She's still very famous and known. So this, I mean, of course, everybody's making OnlyFans once they're old enough because, I mean, it's basically free money. You don't really have to do anything for, like, to actually...
I don't want to hear this dude no more. But I'm finna show you what this dude really be on, dog. Because it's kind of irritating me. I can't even lie, y'all. It done pissed me off. So we just gonna get to it. I don't even know why the hell I'm not on the screen right now. I just realized that, but I should be at the bottom right now on your screen shortly. But check this out. We're just gonna switch over to the next one. Who the hell is that? Oh my God. Who is this? Now, this is the same guy that just said he couldn't wait till she made her OnlyFans. That's what I'm talking about. Disgusting, people like this, bro. Yep, Lamar Cruz. This is him. Two Columbia men accused of sexually assaulting a girl in a Walmart parking lot. Police say two men sexually assaulted a young girl in the parking lot of Walmart, bro, in South Carolina. Just before midnight, according to a police report. I don't know what Chester is, but it must, it say South Carolina. Well, it say South Carolina. Chester, South Carolina. See what I'm saying? Dude grown as I don't know what. This is what? In 2019, he got caught. It's 2021, so he 21. Dude right here got to be 23 now. So he's 23, still talking about he like little girls. This is what I'm talking about, bro. And all that stuff, dude, OnlyFans, easy way out, like he even said, is easy money and don't do nothing but dumb the youth down. You dumb down the youth, they easy to control and put them in little traps like this. Right, it's weird. This dude weird and has been caught and has no shame making videos like this, bro. It's other parts in here, man, where before he called himself showing anything, because right when he showed up here, I said, oh, I cut it off. But if you go any further, nigga he said something about him being horny. All types of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Say what's going on. Y'all get what I'm saying, man? Shit ain't right, bro. Shit ain't right. But this guy gets to roam around, make videos like this, and ain't nothing gonna happen to him. Ain't nothing gonna happen to him. Now, I don't wish nothing on nobody, bro, but niggas like him need to be up off the street. He don't need to be around no more. That's why I be worried with I got a whole grown woman. I got a grown daughter. And I don't want her walking around by herself nowhere because of creeps like this, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like Polo just said, it's all sorts of grown women out here. What is your problem? What is your problem? Know what I'm saying? This is the nigga you niggas need to talk about. Put his name out there in the street. What's his whole name? He need to be dealt with. You know what I'm saying? For free. Niggas trying to fight for free. No. Get rid of people like him. You know what I'm saying? Lamar Cruz. That's his name. Lamar Cruz need to be gone. He need to be locked up. Just got caught. Probably still fighting the case. Who knows? Walk around with a whole palm tree on your face. Like, what? Let me tell you something, man. Sick motherfuckers out here like this, man. Don't make no sense. We don't play that out here neither. But obviously, he all right to roam around, or people don't know what's going on. But obviously, he did. I mean, he know what's going on. They just said to your face, man. Let's face it. I could wait to this day. I was telling her to get one. So that means you was chatting with her, probably not chatting with her because you know who she is. But I'm saying he probably was in her DMs on IG. Like, you should do OnlyFans. Like, why the hell are you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Man, we call it groceries, bro. Say what? That's groceries. That's what we're saying. You can go buy groceries. 100%. The thing is, too, now I will say this. I was reading other reports, you know what I'm saying, like news reports on it, because everybody talking about it. They said she didn't get naked. She was like dancing provocative. I'll say that. You know what I'm saying? I'll say that. You know what I mean? She was dressed. That's what they were saying. She was dressed and dancing provocative. But the point is, she just turned 18. That's a kid, bro. I don't see how dudes get down like that, where a girl 18 and just be like, oh, it's grass on the field, let's do it. No, it ain't happening, bro. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see that. I don't see that at all, bro. Not out this way. Not nowhere near around me. It couldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a lot of this going on. That's all he would have heard. Real spit it. It probably would have came with a God damn. That's what you would have heard. Nigga head getting blown off. You know what I'm saying? No lie. It would have been that simple. Let's get this sucker off my dang on screen though, man. So that's what I'm saying though, man. Like I said, I just wanted to know, like, and on her behalf, this is even if she's an industry plant, she's getting paid to act the way she act, or things like that. You get what I'm saying? This is the stuff that's gonna come along with it. So it's kind of like, dude, I'm pretty sure parents do know, and I'm pretty sure this ain't the first cornball tried to do what he doing to her. You know what I'm saying? Want to, mess with her, man. That's just nasty. Grown as he is, you won't mess with an 18-year-old, bro. But then you got other chicks like, I'm trying to, while y'all see me looking to left and right, I'm looking at my other screens. I'm about to try to find this other girl I was telling you about that I believe is a plant where she hate black people and this. And her story is exactly the same, bro. She started out on Dr. Phil. She was on Catfish, and now she's doing all this hateful, spiteful stuff. The same formula that old girl do. You know what I'm saying? Like, she create controversy. You know what I'm saying? And want people at any cost and want you to talk about her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and there's this other chick that's the same way. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I can get old boy. I want him gone off my screen, bro. Why wouldn't it? I don't finna say, you better god dang on me. And not only that too, man, dang, the picture left. Hold on, let me see if I can. Now it wants to play commercials. Nah, forget all that. But I'm just gonna show old girl. Not only that, if you peep the pictures that was scrolling up on the website of Bad Baby, did you see how grown they have her looking? But that's what they do though, bro. Like, certain shit they call that's illegal, man, that shit should be through everything. Like, you can't be knowing the law and then be dancing this little fine line. I remember when Britney Spears came out, bro. She had that "Oops, I Did It Again" video or something like that, where she was like dressing like they was in a school or something, and I was like, this is a little girl on her. Why they got her in these short ass skirts and shit? And niggas was going crazy over her, bro. Like, I peep stuff like that, and sometimes people say I be ruining their fun, bro. I just don't want to be part of shit like that. Like, nobody peep when Jamie Foxx was on 106 in Park. And back then at the time, it was like, what, in the range of 13-year-olds, sometimes 10, 13, and maybe 16. He up there singing "Blame It on the Alcohol." Grabbing their hand, blame it on the alcohol. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. Right? Until something actually happens. I just trip off shit like that. Nobody trips off that. I be feeling like that sometimes. Like, don't nobody trip off shit like that but me. I actually peep shit like that. Like, while it's happening, like, what in the world? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It shouldn't be that hard to find this dang old girl, bro. Y'all can't hear it, but I'm listening. It's probably on somebody else's stuff. The video I'm trying to see if it will fit. Now, peep this. Pay attention to her surroundings. Shout out to the Philip Scott Show, bro, because this is where I just found it at. But I want y'all to peep her surroundings, bro. Peep her surroundings, bro. Do that. And listen to her. She's stupid. But like I said, this girl comes from Catfish, Dr. Phil, self-hatred, same thing Bad Baby was talking about. She don't like white people, that's why she act black. This one says she don't like black people, that's why she act white. Same thing, dude. That's why I'm like, I think y'all feel where I'm coming from, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all know where I'm coming from, bro. Let me go ahead and play this for y'all. Let me unmute it. Check her out. Oh, react mode. Boom. This her right here. Do you see that? Let me point the right way. Do you see that? Look at her background, dog. Now check this out. They got nerves. What? Again, shout out to Philip Scott, man. I got to sped up. I think I got to sped up. I ain't trying to get hit because I don't know him personally. You know what I'm saying? Let me All right, y'all. We gonna listen to it.
Do not find black guys attractive. Think they're ugly and ghetto. It's my opinion. Why are you so mad? Why do you want me to date black guys so much? I would never fucking date them. They're not attractive. They're ugly and ghetto. I'll never understand why my opinion affects you so much. Why is it guys so much? I would never fucking date them. They're not attractive. Why are you so mad? Why do you want me to date black guys so much? I would never fucking date them. They're not attractive. They're ugly and ghetto. I'll never understand why my opinion affects you so much. Why is it because you want to date a white guy secretly and you're mad because you can't? If you need a fucking hug.
Now this is current right here. Well, somebody caught her and start snapping on her, bro.
Embrace hugging yourself. Well, stop talking shit to people on TikTok. Stop coming for black men specifically. Because the next time you say that a black man is not a king, the next time you say that a black man is trifling and ratchet, you will see somebody else walk up on you just like I just.
Now, I ain't gonna play the whole thing because it gets a little deeper, but it's another video where somebody just recently grabbed this little girl, bro. And now she got like this big old TikTok career, and she was making a little money off of it, but she got blocked. They blocked her videos because people start reporting her because she would talk bad about black people. But again, it's the same formula. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird to see people like this come around and get all of this notoriety and all this publicity. And what is it for? Nonetheless, for young people who are easily impressionable, so they see stuff like this. Like I say, as an easy way out. I mean, she even has a video where just a pig black. She went right by some black people. It was like, thank God for Trump. Like she was trying her best. Like I don't know, bro. Anyway, I just thought I don't know. I just be trying to share something, man. Maybe it wasn't worth sharing, but I hope y'all got something out of that, man. This is how I just be seeing stuff go. It just be terrible, bro. The girls gonna watch stuff like that and think this is the way, like the damn Mandalorian. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that, man. I hope what Bad Baby doing, I hope it don't turn into something else. You know what I'm saying? And I hope don't nobody get that little girl, man. Since it's so easy to be a rapist and then go on YouTube, or allegedly be a rapist and then go on YouTube and sound just like a creep. You just got in trouble for it and you on YouTube sounding like a creep. Man, like I said, I normally don't wish the worst on nobody, but give it to him. Like, give it to him real easy, bruh. That's all I'm saying. Cause that's retarded. But nevertheless, it is 12 a.m. I would like people to give their 2 cents, bro. That's the part we're gonna call this show. Give your 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? Or speak your piece. I like speak your piece better. I think we're gonna turn that into something, man. You know what I'm saying? So I call that, so don't nobody take nothing. G Fish gonna have some more work. But check it out. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in here. You know what I'm saying? You get to speak your piece, like you say. I had another subject I want to talk about, but I want more people in here for that one. You feel what I'm saying? So let's hit it. If I can get it going, let's get it going. Get you off my screen, little girl. You too. Bye. Oh, that's right. I can do this, kind of. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let me move this so see if y'all saying something. Hold on. Hold the phone. 10 p.m. Bay Area time, man. Yeah, you lucky. Because, let me go back up. Broadcast, enter broadcast. Load up. How did I do that yesterday then? Or I didn't do it yesterday. All right, then. Yeah, without cam. Nah, man, I want my mic. Why my mic ain't working, bro? I know I'm not talking about y'all can hear me, I know, but I'm talking about why I'm sitting now. There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. It's a broadcast. Playing with me. Add to. Come on, man. Add to the stream, my nigga. Invite. Copy the clipboard. Boom. Paste. There go the link. Anybody want to speak their piece, go right ahead, man. Speak your piece on the situation. Well, I'm reading y'all in the chat. I got you right here. Let's go. Let's get it. What alias people would try to kill their mama to go viral, really? Right. And he said, literally, that it has happened. That's sad, bro. I'm glad I didn't hear that story. Bad Baby was talking to young boy. See, that's what I'm saying right there. That's crazy. Say what? That's crazy. And I remember that too, and just didn't put. What good is it for a man to inherit the whole world and still lose their soul? Yo, poetic ass, but it's the truth though. It's the truth, bro. Let's see. Yeah, y'all saw that Confederate flag old girl had in her room, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Like stuff like that, bro. Retarded. I don't believe it's real, bro. Like, I believe it's all a hoax, bro. Like they be, I don't know, man. My mind be tripping off that stuff like that sometimes. Or it could be them, like, but why, bro? And where's your parents? Like, why ain't nobody stealing on you, man? Like, do you know you can get yourself seriously hurt, bro? You know what I'm saying? Not making any sense whatsoever. Taking them type of chances. You know what I mean? Oh shoot, somebody there. Polo, what's happening, boy?
Not a damn thing, man.
You all right, nigga? He said, not a damn thing.
Yeah, I'm good. And that's from the Bible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a daughter, man. I couldn't deal with none of this shit. I'll be in jail for life.
Man, that be the problem with these podcasts, man. I be like, I'm gonna do, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do them, but then like it be the story, but I be like, you got more to do this shit. Then you just keep going. You know what I'm saying? And that shit, I was like, what? How this dude go to jail and all this stuff getting investigated behind another young girl? Then this dude got balls enough to go on YouTube to say some stuff like that.
Like, I don't want to start a shitstorm, but like, I think YouTube should kind of have some kind of criminal background check. Not a big, vast one, but if you've had trouble with that in the past, you shouldn't be able to have a platform.
Yeah, man, something because like that dude is sick. That dude is sick. Ain't gonna say don't try to act like y'all wasn't waiting on her. Like what, nigga? Like we ain't part of what you doing. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit tripped me out.
That little girl, that's somebody's little girl.
Right.
Literally, their girl.
Right.
Who just became basically a legal adult. Why would I be worried about her?
Man, I don't know, man. I just feel like, you know, and then also I'm kind of like where her parents at as well. Like you using your baby for money like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Tell her shit.
to what expense though? Like, man,
Look,
son, that's I'd be like your daddy can't be at home or something. Something ain't right.
No, he ain't there because you got to understand the nature of some people. The nature of some people is just all about the greenbacks.
Right.
So I ain't gonna say nothing as long as she's bringing in income.
Facts.
As long as she's bringing money into the house and her mama ain't got to work, her mama ain't gonna question anything that she does, which is sad.
Yeah, that's
It's
beyond.
sad.
That's man, and it just killed me because then after I went down a rabbit hole with her, and it was like in the article with the black girl, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? These niggas is too similar. That's what got me to thinking. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever saw the girl I'm talking about on YouTube though? She drive a van, like an old school Econo van, like one of those vans you would travel
She
in.
drives Volkswagen vans. I've seen that shit.
Yeah, and folded Econo
vans.
vans. Yeah, she sleeping that motherfucker. She got like a little thing, like she do shit to it and all type stuff. And when I tell you that girl got 4 million followers in 4 days, I mean 1 million followers in 4 days, I was like, yeah, right, bro. Like she only got 2 videos. You know what I'm saying? And it was
what happens when you buy views and buy subs.
That's why I said that had to. I didn't understand that for shit. I don't know if she bought. I don't know, but they got this thing. I've always noticed like there's always been industry plants. You'll know them because they don't get in trouble for shit. They don't get in trouble for influence certain things or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? What would not be good for you would be good for them. They can get away with it. You know what I mean? And I always trip off shit like that. Like, how come you don't get in trouble for saying such, and this and that third? You know what I mean?
Well, shit, it's hard for them to go after her, honestly, because she's a kid. But she's an adult now.
Yeah.
So she might start getting some shit. I'm waiting for some people to start snatching her little ass up.
Damn, my bad. I hope. I think they can hear you. Oh, that's right. This thing don't mute that. That's right. So they was hearing. But yeah, like so at the end of the day, man, like it's all weird when it was just throwing me off. It was just throwing me off, man. But I don't even want to talk about. Hey, man, I got a question for you since you weren't here. I'm probably still gonna do a video on it and just upload it. But this whole thing with Paul Pierce, I just want to ask y'all a question. Am I tripping? They like okay. I waited to ESPN put something out, and they said that it would have been different if somebody else was recording him, and he was there. It wouldn't have mattered. It's the fact that he was recording himself, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, that still don't make sense.
That's personal sabotage.
It don't make nah, man. Okay, Shay do it.
He was trying to get out of that contract. You got to understand, Fox's sports section is not ran by Disney.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying though, it don't make sense. Like but everybody trying to condemn him. Oh, he fucked his bag up. Fuck that. Go to Fox then.
He didn't fuck his bag up. That's why I said personal contract sabotage. He's been trying to get away from ESPN.
And they reached a settlement. Ain't like they sat his ass down and he can't get no money. They had to buy him out his contract. But now somebody's trying to offer him other money, comes to like this porn bullshit. But what he need to do is, Paul Pierce, if you listening, which you're a smart man. Great minds think alike, goddamn me. What's old boy in them that went to Showtime and doing a podcast?
Fucking Jackson and Barnes.
There you go. Go get your own goddamn show. Construct your own goddamn deal. Them niggas got $1 million deals. Go get your own goddamn deal. And you can talk the way you want. You can smoke the way you want. You can go do what the fuck you want.
Now, he knew what he was doing. I'm just a firm believer that he knew what the fuck he was doing.
I do too. I think he knew what he was doing, but I don't think he thought he was going to get fired for it.
I think he knew he was going to get fired because that's why he had that response with him laughing.
Yeah, he was laughing on his story.
He was laughing. He knew
and
that.
Then it was like he threw a subliminal. What is that? I'm a bad boy for life. We ain't.
So he's probably going to revolt. He's going to revolt.
Probably. That shit was
He's probably
hilarious.
going
He
on
said that,
revolt.
dog. He started playing that. I said, yeah, he got some shit up his sleeve, boy.
See, the thing is, a lot of people can't deal with that redhead chick, Rachel Nichols.
Okay.
You notice Jalen Rose, don't, if you even watch it, he barely be on there anymore.
Yeah, he kind of just stay hold to that show. He used to be around on a lot of shows. Now he just kind of hold to that one show with him. Was it him and
Jalen and Jacoby?
Yeah, Jalen Jacoby. He tried to just stay there or whatever. But he could hit. You know what? That's a brother that came a long way. I remember we first got on there. That nigga couldn't keep a hairline, and that son bitch couldn't commentate. But then he left for a while and came back. And I'm like, this nigga is one of the best commentators. You know what I'm saying? I ever heard, bro. But that nigga, that he could lead to his time, man. Like stuff like that, bro. Like when I saw Old Boy Barnes and them, they came with that show. And I like their show. They got the connects. They don't need nobody doing no side work. They doing it all their own. And they got $1 million deals. I was like, man, shit. Paul, shit. Showtime about to send you a letter. You know what I'm saying?
Jalen ain't leaving. Jalen ain't leaving. He ain't leaving his wife there.
I ain't know his wife worked for ESPN. See, I don't keep up with basketball players like that.
His wife is on First Take, Molly.
What?
That's Jalen's wife.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, her little fine, irritating ass.
Heck to the no. I did not know that, sir.
Yeah, he ain't gonna leave as long as she there.
Nah, he probably not. You probably right about that.
A lot of people been leaving ESPN, jumping over to Fox.
Yeah. She got it. They paying that money. That's the one. That's the one side of Fox. You saw they got rid of what's that motherfucker? That fat man. I can stand that some bitch.
Hey, don't talk about Jason. I like Jason.
What's his name?
I like Jason Whitlock. I like Jason Whitlock. You got to actually sit down and talk to him.
I ain't never talked to him, but he be picking fights on. Look, what I'm saying is this: it's a way to say you do things, but he picks shit. You could tell they was paying him to be the agitator. Like for instance, there's like I was taught. It's not what you say; it's how you say it. So if it was me right here, and me and Whitlock right here, right, and say it was a guy named Chip, and me and Whitlock don't like Chip, right? And you was like, what's up with you and Chip Slick? I'm like, Chip, all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mess with him. This is that. Whitlock be like, fuck Chip.
Yeah, he would. He'll
be like, fuck Chip. And then
he's kind of different and the same in person.
Well, then he'll try to come with some sarcastic shit to justify it, why he said it like that. See what I'm saying? If you didn't say it like that, you had to justify it like that. People wouldn't take what you're saying the wrong way. You see what I'm saying? Because I watched him do shit like that. He'd be like, "Oh, y'all must have misunderstood me. I wasn't saying it like that." But that's how you said it, though. You get what I'm saying? He used to piss me off with that shit.
He's just very. I don't know what the word is for it, but
I think he paid to do that though. I think he's paid. I think he likes being the shit. He likes to be in the Simon Cowell. You get what I'm saying? You see, because look at old boy.
Talking to him in person, he man.
Is he sarcastic? But at the same time, but is he as bad as he is on TV? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not his personality.
No, I'm not saying it's in person. No.
Because you gotta have the balls to do it. Because you can't know that. Because it's not like he notified him what he finna do. You get what I'm saying?
See, because I've talked to him about this. I swear to God, on my daughter and my rest of my kids, I've talked to him about this in person at the stadium. Because he's a Kansas City Chiefs fan, diehard, and he bees at the stadiums. What he said, he just says the stuff that everybody else be thinking. Even if he doesn't think that way, he says it just to get it out there to start the conversation.
Right. And sometimes he has struck great conversation. Sometimes he just be being a dick. How he says it, he be being a dick. Not necessarily with the conversation it would spark, but what I'm saying is the way he would say it. You feel me?
Because he really can't stand LeBron James.
Oh yeah. I can tell that with a passion, nigga. That right there is no let up. I get that from him.
He
But you
does
see,
not like.
what's my other boy name, man? He used to be on Numbers, not Numbers. Did he used to be on Numbers Don't Lie? And now he at Fox with his own show.
Marcellus Wiley.
Right, but do you see now he kind of acts like?
No, he's barely on there now.
For real?
Yeah, Marcel, because he's on there with Acho or some Emmanuel Acho, former linebacker. He's barely on there for Speak for Yourself because the show was originally him and Whitlock.
Right. But it was like after Whitlock left, he started taking on the helm of kind of being a smart ass a little bit.
No, it was just the way media works.
Yeah,
so you need a provocateur sometimes, even if they don't believe half the shit that they say.
Right. Now
like
that
Skip Bayless.
Right.
Like Skip Bayless.
Right.
Skip Bayless don't believe half the shit that he says. He just says it for ratings. But the thing that the reason why Whitlock had to leave is the fact that they didn't pick up his contract.
Got you.
Because they're trying to retain Skip.
Got you.
And Shannon Sharp had got a fresh new contract after Whitlock had left. Because this has been over 2 years now. And at that time, I was still working for the stadium or working at the stadium with Arrowhead.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Boy, you should be getting some interview. I know you wish you was on Tube then, boy, because I know you done bumped into some folks and shit, boy.
I wish I was, dude. Man.
Hell yeah.
I wish I would. Because I've ran into people who come to the stadium. It's just when you're a supervisor for the security, you can't really say too much to them. You can only escort them and stuff like that, ask how their day is going and stuff like that. But other than that, you really can't sit down and talk to them unless they sit down and talk to you. Like, I can tell you, there's some celebrities out here who are just high off their own hype. Yeah, and they're garbage. Like one of the nicest people I've ever ran into. Well, Tech Nine won because he's from here, and George Brett mainly because he played here, and E40. He really is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They cool. Mm-hmm. Hey, somebody who's a fucking asshole. Future. Future is an asshole. T.I. dick too. That's why yesterday I wasn't feeling his T.I.'s a dick. Niggas my height. Mm-hmm. I can hear you.
Hear me, and my bad. I'm glad y'all saw that. Okay, now I'm seeing how it worked. Okay. Even though it was muted on OBS, you could still hear me, but they could hear me. So this mute button works for them, not you.
Oh, could they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta get where it's like how all this shit goes together. You gotta get used to it, man.
Oh.
Because now I'm about to be using it more. Before I was not using like if I do this is what I'm talking about right now. I'm gonna ask me if you could hear it, all right?
Okay.
King shit.
Oh, I can hear that.
What did it say?
King shit.
It was loud.
I heard it.
What?
Yeah.
What? How the fuck did that happen before nobody could hear none of that shit?
Okay,
you-
say what? Devin Haney would win.
Yeah, Devin Haney. I'm giving Devin Haney a benefit of doubt on that fight, even though Lenorius ain't no punk.
It's gonna go 9. It's gonna go 9 rounds.
Think so?
I think it's gonna go 9.
Did you hear that?
I didn't hear that.
See, I didn't. I'm gonna figure it out one day. It was the boxing bell. I'm gonna figure it out. I think if it's real loud, it's because you kind of catching it in my mic. That's why you probably heard it. But I want to come through like as clear as you can hear me. Now, when I did my sound effects, they can hear them. You can't though. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to get it to run in tandem. Almost like how we figured out yesterday how we could run the labs together and shit.
Uh-huh.
So that's the goal. And that's how I kind of had to reinstall programs today because I'm like kind of obsessed with that shit. And I was supposed to go live at 9. And I've been sitting here all day trying to get shit back in order, back working.
Hey, say what? Man, hey, stop calling people coons, man. If you don't know them personally, you just going off of what they portray on radio or TV, don't call them a coon, man, because you really don't know them. You don't know what they like in person.
You gotta put it in the correct terms. To you, he act like one. It's a difference. Acting and calling somebody one is two different things, bro.
Yeah, that's just slippery, man.
Yeah, I dig.
I don't like, man, because I've been there. I've been called that shit. But with old girl, the black chick, my problem with her is the Confederate flag. People get mad about race with the Confederate flag.
Yeah.
But if you know your history, it's a traitor's flag.
Well, it's amongst a whole lot different reasons.
It's a traitor. It's a traitor's flag. It's a flag that symbolizes so many wrongs that's going on with this country.
Right, it's a Southern flag. Then it also symbolizes they put us on the front line to use us. You know what I'm saying? And told us if we make it, we'll be free. Betting on us to die and all. It's so much to go along with that motherfucker. That motherfucker should have been gone. But what killed me though, that she had it, just the fact that she had it in her room on a wall like that, tells me what type of dude she with. Like if she, because the rest of me where she be like, I got a boyfriend and blah blah blah. He white too. So I'm like,
no, I don't
what kind
think
of
she
man?
Does.
What kind of man? Nah, you gotta go through her videos, bro. That ain't the only video. She got other videos on YouTube. You can type Tracy. She spelled Tracy the old school way with the CY. Tracy Barbie. She goes with number white dudes. They know she got it and all that stuff. So like she got a lot of self-hatred in herself, bro. And she was on Dr. Phil saying that she don't like black people. The shit fuck Dr. Phil up like, what, nigga? You black.
Oh, she do got a boyfriend.
Yeah. Got married to a white boy once, divorced the motherfucker. All types of dumb shit, man. Don't understand that they just using her. You a fantasy to them. You know what I'm saying? They don't take you serious. Like, you really hate black people. You know what I'm saying? Or you fit their agenda, but you still, like, whatever white dude that's with her, he racist too.
Either that or he know it's an act.
Yeah, because that would bother him as a man. You know what I'm saying? If he's not racist, bro, there's no way. You know what I'm saying? So it's a weird trip. I see shit like that, like, and they ain't gonna do nothing. Somebody be to snatch that girl up for real. You know what I'm saying?
She is not cute.
No, she's done for. She's a through piece.
She's one of them ones that you dance with in the club when it's all dark and stuff.
There you go. I said when the lights is out.
When the lights come back on,
Run.
you like, ugh, yucky.
Did I do that? Tell me I didn't do that, bro. Tell me I didn't do that. That's one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Hey, say, well, they try that shit out here. They try that shit out here talking about it's part of heritage. Nah, bro. You just like how people want us to be conscious. That's why I said that, well, I don't know if you was there for that because it was a long live, but they have written executive orders for other motherfuckers and shit have been walked around us. So peep this. See what I said? That's the perfect fucking example. So as of today, well, yesterday actually, but I heard the news today. You know, everybody know who Exhibit is, right? So, you know, he got the napalm weed, right? He got his own strain of weed called napalm. Well, the Asian community called themselves trying to cancel him out because they said that calling his weed napalm strikes a nerve because that's what was used against them, you know, in the war. Okay, fine. You could say that. But before all this shit, y'all wasn't worried about that. But you don't hear but they ain't making no shit about how the Confederate flag make black people feel uneasy. I can't tell you when 4th of July come around this motherfucker, they seen the thing like they could throw that motherfucker and they be all out with the shit. Want to call you boy and all types of stuff. And then the cops come and say, well, what you come around here for? Nigga, it ain't just they downtown. You see what I'm saying?
St. Louis sucks.
No, man. No. They tried that shit downtown. So this downtown St. Charles.
Oh,
you know.
So
so you get what I'm saying? But they don't put that shit with where can I cancel that culture out?
I don't know. Like we
and
don't
they know
have
and
shit
it's
like that
documented
here.
and it's documented that this flag has been used in multiple hate crimes. It's documented this flag has been raised during slavery. This flag has been documented a whole lot of bad times. Now, I get it if you want some little trinket shit, you know, whatever, fine. But you're not finna be, you know the ones. I'm about to tell you the ones. They'll have a Confederate flag on one side of the truck. And then they'll have that yellow flag with the snake on it say, don't tread on me.
Oh, I have one of those flags.
What, the yellow blood with the snake?
Uh-huh.
Shit, out here, them the racist motherfuckers out here.
I have that because that's a militia flag.
Well, out this way, talk to them niggas and tell them they need to use no flag because they misrepresenting that motherfucker. Now, you're not the first person I heard tell me. This is guy that go to the gun range I go to, right? He said it was a militia flag. There's a bunch of people just misusing it. But they use that motherfucker to the T. Right now, there's a guy I can take you to his house. He changes it. He changes from Confederate every day. It flips. He changes from Confederate and to the don't tread on me, bro. And it's in his window, like a curtain.
Oh.
Yeah, and the kids laugh at him. We done caught him saying nigga to the kids and all types of shit. He's not the only one though. Like, I mean, this is notorious out here. The cops even know it.
I mean,
but I got this guy that comes to the gun range. He always brings his 50 cal and shit. He was the first one to let me shoot a 50 cal. That shit hurt. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. But goddamn me, yeah, he told me they misrepresent that motherfucker.
Yeah, because it's a militia flag. It was the first flag flown during the American Revolution. Before we got the Stars and Stripes. It was like the first flag flown.
Oh, okay. Well, these motherfuckers around here, shit.
Honestly, if anything, people need to be flying that flag and the American flag upside down right now.
Why upside down? I thought upside down meant somebody the White House is falling or some shit like that.
No, the American flag upside down means America's in trouble.
Well, yeah, trouble, some type of trouble, right?
America's in trouble with enemies that are domestic right now, in my opinion. So the "Don't Tread on Me" flag and the upside down American flag need to be flown right now.
Well, they need to get. Well, y'all got to weed the bad ones out first. They got motherfuckers on
Hey.
10. I'm talking about when we see that motherfucker at Walmart, yeah, that shit, man, motherfucker get to looking around and shit like, shit, here we go. You know what I'm saying? It's like automatic, bro. Like they won't move out your way. They won't do shit. I'm talking these motherfuckers irons you, bro. And it doesn't help that the police, like, right now, the way it's moving, okay, a lot of black folks are moving out this way. So, of course, you can see how that's kind of unsettling for them. They not liking that. They are not liking it. And the cops aren't liking it neither.
See, man.
See what I'm saying? And motherfuckers don't even be doing shit. They just following cars where you live at. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Who you out here for? You know what I mean? All types of shit.
That's some tough shit to deal with.
Yeah, it is, man. But it sucks because you got to deal with. Like I was trying to tell people, I got to deal with it because I don't want to go back to the hood. I go back to the city, but I don't want to go back to the city. And then my baby's got to hear fucking
gunshots all the damn time.
That shit, right? That's why I make the money I do. I don't want them around that. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I understand 100%.
Yeah, if I was a selfish bitch, I'd be in there like, y'all better get used to it, nigga, duck. You know, whatever. But you know, the schools, at least these schools out here got books. The schools in the city ain't even got books. You know what I'm saying? See, that's you know what I mean. So like, I sacrifice the shit I gotta go through, but then I look at like if they gonna have to go through it, you know, these motherfuckers really gonna be accepting of them. Like for instance, my 7-year-old man, and when she was in Monroe, she was going to Monroe Elementary. It was only like 2 black kids in the school, and they couldn't understand like why my daughter act the way she does or whatever, and things like that. And I would get called for petty dumb shit like, well, she did her work. I'm like, okay, what's the problem? Well, when she got done with it, we tell them leave it on the desk, and she just brung it to me. I was like, cause she just trying to make sure you got it or whatever. But I'll talk to her about it. Well, yeah, because that's becoming a problem. How the fuck is that a problem? You get what I'm saying? No, you just don't want to deal with the shit. Now she in a cool school. This school, she cool. You know what I'm saying? But I immediately like, nope, y'all ain't got to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna deal with this shit because next you gonna start fucking with her. I think you calling me up here. Her work ain't getting done, and this, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's some tough shit to have to deal with. I'm sorry that you have to, or you had to, and have to deal with that shit like that. Because I swear to God, I've never really had to deal with anything like that.
But that's why I said it's a disconnect all the way around now. It's not just white folks. Some black people ain't never experienced anything or some form of racism in their life. Then there's some who just overlook it. You know what I'm saying? Like they just don't feed into it. You know what I'm saying? Then there's people like me.
I was taught.
Go ahead.
No, because I was about to say how I was taught. Like I was taught tradition, really old traditional. Like there's only good and evil. You can point out the evil, but you know, acknowledge the good also. If it's evil, don't even speak on it. Go to your other way because you don't want that stuff to contaminate your life.
True.
That's the way I was taught.
But I mean, in some instances, guess what? That works. You know what I'm saying? Some, not all. You know what I'm saying?
I know. You know, I know.
Because like you live in St. Louis City, bro. It's like it's all around you because the outskirts is theirs. You get what I'm saying? The outskirts is theirs. They keep us confined or whatever. You know what I mean? And then now they trying to push us out of the city. So every time somebody leave a house or whatever the case may be, they buying it up and pushing us out this way. That's why the people in St. Charles mad. Like the schools, it ain't no secret why Normandy, Rittner, and all these motherfuckers uncredited was what is it called? Uncredited, whatever you want to call it.
Unaccredited.
Yeah, was unaccredited high schools. They start busting the kids out here to go to school.
Jeez.
And then all of a sudden, the mayor before his last term, which he even said, I'm not gonna make it back. They're not gonna let me back because he was telling all the people to stop selling their homes because there was people knocking on doors offering money for their
We
homes.
buy ugly houses and stuff like that.
And he was like, stop selling your homes, because he knew what was going on. He came out and said, he said, let's just say they want their city back. Now you go to the city, bro. If the closer you get to like ain't no more projects. It's one set of projects, but they got rid of all the other four. You know what I'm saying? Promised some people they can move back, and because what they did, they tore them down, built apartment complexes, and told them people they was gonna be able to move into the apartment complexes. Then they told them some bitches, yeah, before you move in, you gotta go get a police report. Well, you knew that wasn't gonna work. Yeah, you knew that wasn't gonna work.
Why would they have to get a police report?
That was a way, because they said that nobody with no felonies and certain misdemeanors can move in those apartments.
Oh, they was doing that for misdemeanors too?
Yeah, but that's because they just didn't want them people that was in the projects in there. See what I'm saying?
See, now I can say the thing that they're doing here is they're doing all that, what you said, but they're doing with credit limits, credit scores.
Yeah, they do that here too. It's three ways. You got your low incomes, right? But then you got your credit score. Your credit score will be a certain amount, and they'll trip. Them be the apartments like when the high rises and all that type stuff. The closer you get to downtown, them lofts and all of that shit. Then like your regular like apartments, your 4-bedroom apartments, things like that. It's like you just gotta make 3 times of what it would be. You get what I'm saying?
And the rent is already exorbitantly high.
Well, that's the one thing about the loot. One thing about why I didn't stay in California and all the places I stayed is because you can actually make a living here, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, you gotta be down there. You gotta be down there a doctor in California and he gonna struggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all that. Like, I can come here. I know a motherfucker work at McDonald's wasn't 40 hours a week and got a nice place. You know what I'm saying? And maintaining, you know what I mean? You can't do that nowhere else I ever been. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing Atlanta, you're not doing it in California. And I've been all over fucking California, including Northern. You're not doing nowhere around there, you know what I'm saying? You're not doing it in Chicago, you're not doing none of that. But here, St. Louis, I know for a fact you can make a living here, bro. Hell, White Castle's even got good fucking health insurance. White Castle starts you off at $13.50. And mind you, that's nice here. Because our minimum wage here is $7 and some change. In California, they minimum wage is $10 and some change. You see the difference?
And $10 can't afford shit.
Exactly. So that means our cost of living is lower. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you can still make a living. You can still make a living out here. Whatever. So that's why I came back home, bro. Like, shit, fuck that, man. I remember, man, I went to California. When I left and went to California, bro, in 1998, you still could buy 15 cents Vest soda and a quarter bag of chips. I got to California, goddamn me. They hit me for $1.75. Nigga, I was hot.
Oh, shit.
$1.75, and all I got was a quarter size bag of chips. And they didn't have vests out there, so I had to buy another soda. But I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, really, nigga, down there $2?
Yeah.
Fuck all that shit, because in 98, niggas was still getting them paper food stamps, goddamn me, and busting them for the change. You know what I'm saying? The shit changed. That's what I'm saying. Like, so that's why I came home, and it's still like that here. Like, I got a 4-bedroom. I got a basement, and it's a 3-level crib, goddamn me, for $1,400. In California, this motherfucker right here,
$2 million.
Oh my God, nigga, that's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
That's
stupid. It'd be stupid, outrageous, man.
But that's on the congressman. That's on the congressman of California. But the thing, people keep voting those people in.
Man, they paying for the sunshine because it's a big tourist state. They charging them like they tourists. It's nothing but sunshine. And then when you live there, it's like I see how niggas get in trouble because once you do everything, it ain't shit else to do. Think about it.
I've always heard that people from California and people from Florida don't go to the beach.
Because hell no, peep this. Here you can't do everything you want, even in a week, because it may be cold, it may rain, you know what I'm saying? Unless you find a really good week, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about that in California. No, you don't got to worry about that. You just go out there, shit. You ain't got to worry about it raining. Hope it don't rain no more. Nigga ain't got to look at the day. It ain't going to rain. Nigga rain like twice a year.
I couldn't deal with that.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas, I had to teach niggas how to water their grass. Niggas out there burning up their grass. Motherfucker talking about, man, I be under by side every year. I said, dog, it's because you water your grass in the morning. Why the fuck you watering your grass in the morning? The sun is beaming on this shit. You cooking your grass, nigga.
All you doing is boiling this shit.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, we wait till like 6 o'clock, my nigga, when it start cooling off. Then you water your grass, nigga. Man, our
you
neighbor,
water it at you water it at dusk.
Man,
that
look,
way it can have the water can stay on the blades, and even more dew can form on it, and that way it'll be well nourished throughout the night, and it'll be vibrant in the morning.
Man, let me tell you something, man. That nigga had me dying because he sat there and said, all this time I'm watching you through my window, watching you water your grass when it was getting dark. And I was laughing. I said, all you had to do is come ask me why the fuck I'm doing it at night. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said, I just thought you didn't like the heat. No, nigga, that's why you got them damn yellow patches in your damn grass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then I said, you going to throw more seed down? I said, because I see y'all be fucking up because, like, they kept adjusting they lawnmower height. I said, you got to keep one height on when you cutting grass, like you cutting your hair. If you start cutting your hair with a certain length, you need to keep cutting that length unless you going to move up. You get what I'm saying? The minute you keep fucking up, you're going to end up with patches in your yard. You know what I mean?
I love
them motherfuckers. I was straight teaching them motherfuckers some shit, boy, out there. They was like, this nigga.
I love my Cali people. I do. I love my Cali people. Chappelle, I love y'all, but sometimes y'all be completely oblivious to shit.
It's because it's a melting pot, bro. You got all these people coming in and putting their own little piece of the game in it. You know what I'm saying? When it don't mix, for instance, my first Christmas out there, these motherfuckers make enchiladas, bro. I thought I was gonna wake up because here, grandma and them cooking in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying?
We're cooking all through the night.
Right. So I wasn't tripping off of the food. Now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Shit finna be done. You know what I'm saying? These niggas made enchiladas and shit. And I said, okay, where the turkey at? And macaroni, man. I got so pissed, man. I was like, I'm finna make me some baked macaroni. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm not eating all this Mexican food. I eat this shit all year out here. That's how I got fat, motherfucker. And then y'all want to cook some more of this shit? And I was mad at them. My gal was like, I thought y'all do something. I said, no. You think I'm playing? Because when I came out there, bro, when I left St. Louis, respect to all Hispanics, but when I left St. Louis in 98, wasn't no Hispanics out here. It was just all black folk. Didn't have none.
Now, that's one thing that Kansas City has always had. We've always had Hispanic because we have a whole...
We always had Chinese. We always had Chinese and white and black. And wherever the Chinese went, I don't know. We just know when they closed their shops, they didn't stay in our hood. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the white folks stay on a lot of Italians. Now, see, they got their own spots. And we got Italians and Iranians. But see, they don't stay technically. Let me tell you something about this, how racist it is here. It's still segregated, bro. Like, you got the whites, right? The whites that do stay in the city, they claim that part of the city and call it something else. Like, for instance, you got Central West End, right? Nigga, that's the west side. But because it's all white people in that little 4-block radius, they let them give it a separate name like Central West End. On the south side, they got like this 12-block radius that's nothing but white people, and they call it Soulard. But nigga, it's the south side. It's not even the county of the south side. It's literally the South City. It's just that because white people stay there. You see what I'm saying? We got this other spot called Over the Hill. That's where the Iranians and Italians live. No blacks living over there, period.
Wow.
Yeah, so we don't even count the Iranians and all them. We don't know where the Arabs live because they don't stay in our hood neither. They still don't. I don't know where them niggas stay. They must drive far away, and they got to drive all the way to work here. I don't know what that's about. But when I left, that's what it was. I bullshit you not. I told a funny story already once before. I think I was on Ride or Damn D shit. Man, I caught a bus there, and that was my first time seeing a Mexican, bro. He had the flannel on, and it had one button and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And the only time I recall ever seeing a Mexican was on Colors, my nigga. But as ignorant as I was, let me tell you something. As ignorant as I was, I didn't think I thought like you come where I'm from is either white or black. I'm thinking y'all white boys. You know what I'm saying? And no, it wasn't nothing like that. My nigga laughed at me, bro. I thought he had a tan. That's all.
That's so damn strange to me. That's so damn strange to me.
And I can be honest, I was that ignorant. I was that ignorant to the fact I had never saw Samoan before. I had never saw none of that shit before, man. I had never saw a Puerto Rican before. And let me tell you something. I saw one of the prettiest women in my life and blew it. And she was feeling me too, because she kept staring at me. So I'm like, I'm gonna get over here and talk to this bitch, right? And then I get out over there. I said, you are one of the finest black women. And I could say that because it wasn't a lot of, like, you didn't see a lot of black people where I was, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, you are one of the finest black woman I ever seen. She got pissed. I said, what's wrong with you? She told me something. I am not black. I am Dominican.
I said, what good you left her alone. Good you left her alone.
I said, what the fuck is a Dominican? Like, for real, I didn't know. Like, what is going on? Like, I tell you, it was California was one giant eye opener for me. Big time. I had a new story every time I called home to my cousins.
That's crazy.
It was a whole new world.
Nigga, we 2.5 hours away from each other and completely different lives.
Fucking right. You ain't that trip. Oh, accent different. Y'all way of life is even different than us. I remember when we was younger and we used to come out there, you know, for a little while, KC and St. Louis didn't like each other.
Yeah, I know.
And I never understood that. I didn't care. I used to go out there all the time. Like, man, I'm going out
there. I knew exactly what it was, and I could explain to you what it was because I had fell into that trap. Because I was like, damn, St. Louis niggas is so fucking ghetto as hell. They just raunchy as hell.
Bro. We aggressive, bro. That's this girl told me the KC niggas didn't like us because we were aggressive. She was like, y'all are real aggressive and loud. Wherever you go.
Like, it was to where you could tell when a St. Louis nigga was in town.
Well, hell yeah.
Be in the mall yelling and shit. And like, what the fuck you yelling for?
And we gonna have all St. Louis gear on. Don't act like you go out of town, don't have KC gear on. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. You be having KC gear on when you go out of town too, nigga.
Yes, I do. I'm not going front.
All right, then.
I'll either be in my chief stuff or my royal stuff.
Exactly.
Yes, I will.
Because I'll be St. Louis Stout.
King stuff.
I'll be St. Louis Stout, G. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
It's just, I swear to you, Slick, when I was young, I was like, he from St. Louis. And you could always tell the chicks that was from St. Louis, too.
Yeah.
Some terrible ass weaves.
Man, we talk different, bro. Like, y'all wear like y'all was more West Coast. And we're more Southern. Like, it fucked me up. I go out there, I hear Snoop Dogg everywhere. I was like, damn, nigga, like, this is where we at. You know what I'm saying? When I first started going out there, whatever. But I had learned to appreciate it because I liked it was different.
And here's the thing. We'll jam to some country music too.
Man, y'all had everything going on out there. When I went out
there. We'll jam to some country music, some rock and roll. Ain't nothing. Man, you ain't partied until you had a barn party. Slick.
See, we ain't got no barn party. But I'll go to one though. I ain't gonna stunt. I got that's how quote unquote I got woke. Nigga, I was doing stripping and waxing floors at the time at Service Master, right? And friend of mine was like, you know, your birthday coming up, blase. It was me and I just got my little cousin Joe hired. And he said, man, so we need to go Thursdays. I said, man, it's fucking Monday. What are you talking about Thursday for? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, no. It's a bar named Thursdays. And I was like, all right. What's that about? He was like, just we gonna go after work, man. We gonna take the van. They ain't gonna know. I'm like, all right, whatever. He didn't know that I could just take the van anyways, right? So we went. I was like, we ain't gotta change no clothes tonight. He was like, nah, fuck no, we going in our uniform, nigga. We walking up in this motherfucker. Now I have to tell you, this is a white boy, right? So I'm like, all right. So we go, me and Joe looking at each other like, all right, fuck it. We go up in that motherfucker. Let me tell you something. I had the most fucking fun in my life. And it fucked me up because all the women were dressed up. They was fine. And it was black women in there too. They was fine in the motherfucker. But it wasn't a fashion show for us, the dudes. The dudes were literally in their work uniforms and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like mechanics and all sorts of shit. And I'm like, that's your girl, dog? You look like trash, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But like, then he went and told the DJ it was my birthday. And then that's when I saw how nice people could be, bro. Like, damn near everybody in that bar, bro. I had
Bought
a
you
table
a
full of
drink.
drinks. I had a table full of drinks. It was spread like wildfire. They was like, at times drinking a lot of Crown Royal. And they was like, Crown Royal, right? I'm like, yeah, happy birthday. White girls give me kisses on the cheek and shit. I'm like, bitch, I don't know you. But all right, what's good? Like, I had so much motherfucking fun, bro. And that's when I was like, you know what? I'm going to go get a couple more of my niggas. And we've had to take, because during that time, I had, like I said, they keep us boxed in, right? So, like, I had never went past 70 and 270 unless we was coming y'all way. See what I'm saying? Never paid no attention to what was in between.
You had
that.
never been past St. Charles at that point?
No, hadn't even never stopped in St. Charles at that point.
Wow.
So when I started working for Service Master, that was new territory for me when I was out there. You get what I'm saying? In St. Charles. So then, like, you know, and I got a couple of my homeboys to start going out there. They had another bar called the Monkey Bar. All that shit. I started taking them there. They're like, man, that shit was fun. And we ain't had to worry about like straps and shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't have to be all G'd up like that. We can just bust up for everybody. Man, you want to go to Monkey Bar? Like, yeah, niggas ain't got to go home and make sure you shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just fun. Like, and I ain't had to look over my shoulder and shit. That's what I learned, bro. Right? That was the eye opener. That right there told me, because before that, I thought how it was in the city, that's just life. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yep. And I learned that shit late, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just fucked me up. You know what I mean? Like, to see that. Then I go back to my club. Can you imagine? Then I go back to the black clubs. And they got to the point where I didn't even want to be there. I like this shit garbage, bro. I got my strap on me. I done paid every time I come to this bitch, I got to get G'd up in the motherfucker, right? Then I got to pay the bouncer to let me bring my pistol in, because I'm taking my fucking pistol in this motherfucker. And all this shit. And it was just like, for what? That's how it became. For what? What the fuck? If it could take all of this, you get what I'm saying? To see the same busted hoes and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga can't even get this kind of drink. I'm in this bitch every Friday. Nah, man, I just stopped that shit, bro. I just, for real, legit stopped that shit.
God damn. See, I almost married a white girl. She was real country too. One of the ones that wear jeans and cowboy boots and have her belt buckles and shit.
Hell no. She was slaughtering whole cow. She was gonna slaughter whole cows for your ass. Y'all were gonna have to worry about no meat.
No, she was cool. She was really pretty. She was a blonde. And I don't like blonde hair. I don't like blonde hair. But she was really nice. And what had attracted me to her was her green. She had really deep green eyes. She was from Alabama. She was from Alabama when I met her. And partying with white people is completely different than partying with black people. It just.
Say that, I think you said the same thing twice. What'd you say?
I said partying with white people is completely different than partying with black people.
Okay, yeah, before you said partying with white people is totally different than partying with white people. I was like, what?
No, I think I said black people.
It is. It's less judgmental.
It is, like.
That's a fact.
Just whenever we would go
sides of the world.
Yeah, because I was in the army with her and shit. We just chilling and stuff. I'd be like, she'd be like, we about to go out, we about to go dance. And I'm like, oh shit. I gotta go to this little mall out here, dog. I gotta get me some J's. I gotta get me some jeans. Got me find me a nice little shirt and a fitted to throw on. She was like, no, just throw on them jeans, You could throw on your running shoes and a t-shirt. I was like, what?
Right, she like, let's go, nigga.
Some of the best times I've ever had. Do you know how to square dance?
No, I'll fuck around. I don't know how to do that. I know that's the white people. That's the white people let you slide. I don't even.
I can square it.
But what's funny though, I don't even know how to do the let you slide though. I just don't take part in stuff like that. I got 2 left feet, bro. Like that shit do not work with me. Like my little girls know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
Man, I had so much. When I tell you, I had so much fun. It was her family. It wasn't her. It was her family.
That's how I be most of the time.
Yeah, it was just that. And I was like, I'm not gonna.
Go ahead,
and I was like, I'm not about to be in a situation to where my unhappiness is gonna cause you to be unhappy. So I was just like,
yeah, because it's gonna.
And I never want you. Yep, I never. Yep, I never want to put nobody into a position where they got to choose me over their family.
Facts.
So
but, I'm gonna tell these niggas, if any young niggas listen or y'all listen to this shit later on, you'll find y'all a quality goddamn women, these damn stupid ratchet ass women. It's a lot of them now. It's not even really room to call ghetto or ratchet no more, because all of them trying to look like that's the new style or some shit. You know, when I came up, it was about just trying to look the part. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know who you gonna meet. That could be your $1 million ticket. You know what I'm saying? You know, now it don't matter. They all out here looking like this. They look like her right here. And this is terrible, bro. You know, they look just like the bitches in the hood. This look like what's some girls' names from the girl group from Miami, City Girl.
God.
They look just like this. This look terrible, bro. I'm talking about. This is what they mounting themselves after, bro. I'm not making this up. They just look terrible. They think this is cute, and it's not cute, bro. That was a little jokey joke, but ain't nobody finna tell me that you ain't never seen a bitch in no green wig and really thinking that shit is cute. Shit not cute and look just plumb dumb, but she could at least look decent, but she too stupid to even notice it.
And the type of niggas that like that stuff are low level niggas anyway. They deserve each other.
Sometimes it ain't even that. Sometimes it be the high levels. They just be not confident.
They just be trying to
confident. That too, and some just ain't confident, bro. I done seen it. I've actually had to tell dude, I said, hey man, why you fuck with that ugly bitch? Like I straight told a nigga that shit. Like I said, you ain't a bad looking dude, bro. Like this, let me know. You know what I'm saying? But some niggas is just not confident in themselves. They just not.
That comes with being told you ugly all your life too.
Shit, that's the thing in my family. Everybody ugly in my family. Shit, that's just. I call my little girl ugly. I'm like, what your little ugly ass want? But we do it. We've always done it
in a jokingly manner.
Yeah, and then also start forget the big head. And when somebody do call you ugly, guess what? You like so nigga? Like you know what I'm saying? I was always taught that like for talking to girls, all she do is say is no. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That shouldn't hurt you. She say no, move on. She got a friend, go to her friend. Fuck it. One of somebody go say yeah. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's how I always went for me and my dad. Like shit, nigga, shit. Don't be sitting. Oh my god, I can't believe she told me no. Man, fuck that shit. Keep that shit moving. You know what I'm saying? Like my girls wake up in the morning. I swear to God, they come in. I'm like, and they be like, daddy. They do it back to me.
Look, I'm like, I didn't talk to my first girl until sophomore or junior year in high school.
For real?
Yeah.
For real? I didn't try to get serious with no girl until then. Like,
no, I didn't even. I was too shy. It was not only that. Staying with your grandparents.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
They try to shelter you from it. You don't need no girlfriend right now.
It's not only that, it was just my attire.
Oh, okay, I got you. You feel like you wasn't up to par to be talking to no girls or nothing
Yeah,
like that.
like Wrangler jeans and shoes from
Right.
Payless.
Right, wrestlers and shit.
Yeah,
Hey, I've been
like
there, man.
until I got my first job and I met my old lady.
Hell
So
no. But
when
no,
I
man. Go ahead.
when I got my first job, that's when that 2 for $89 was hitting for the max at
Everybody
Foot
had the
Locker.
everybody had the Reeboks, boy. 2 for $89.
Hell
Everybody
yeah.
had that shit. Get you some white and black birds. Shine them bitches up, nigga. Shit, you was good
Gum
to go.
bottoms.
Fucking right,
Gum
nigga.
bottoms.
And you kept some
I
motherfucking shoe
could
polish.
And that's when G Unit gear was out really heavy and everything. Man, you know what? I'm starting to think I was fresher in high school than I ever have been as an adult.
I think that's I think for me it ended when my baby was born. I'm like, fuck this shit. Like I was always fresh. One thing I never did let go of was sneakers. My fresh just became minimal. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to wear no expense on my parents' shirts, and then I kept my shoes, and I never let go of my shirts. Like my shirts gonna cost probably more than everything else, more than my pants for sure. My shoes probably gonna cost more than my whole outfit. But like when my baby was born though, shit, nigga, I want her to be so G'd up. It was ridiculous. My baby mama, hey, you always buying her some new Jordans. I'm like, shut up, you not buying them. My first baby shit that I learned my lesson how fast they grew out of that shit though.
Well, I learned my lesson real quick. Real quick. It's no point in putting a 2-month-old in polo anything.
Oh hell no.
I was literally going to the polo outlets here and just buying up shit. Like I would spend like $1,200 on her just alone in clothes at polo.
Man. That's how you know you're a proud father, cause a nigga like me was a straight up proud father. Nigga had one on kangaroo. You know the motherfuckers where you put the baby on your chest, it's like a little pouch you put the baby in. Nigga, also for everywhere I went, my baby went with me. My baby, my first baby, gonna tell you, nigga, I had it easy. She had it easy, nigga. I didn't care. You can stay home by. I got more pictures with my baby when she was a baby than her mama. Nigga, I was so happy. I was hell yeah, nigga. We be G'd up, had the same shoes and shit and everything. But all that shit was cost effective to the motherfucker. Man, I'm like, damn, you only wore these one time. Shit, I'm trying to sell these motherfuckers. Like, god damn, shit still new.
That's the problem that I ran into. Like my daughter put it like this. I bought her a Michael Kors purse when she was 1 year old.
Oh yeah, you was tripping. Yeah, you was tripping. I was about to say the dumbest thing I bought my kid was a fitted. And that motherfucker, that joint was just as high as my goddamn hat. Cause she kept pulling my hat. I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy you a hat. And I found her a St. Louis fitted. And when we was in California, bullshit, we was in LA. And I bought it for her. And that nigga still didn't want her. She kept getting my goddamn hat. And that motherfucker, for real, that motherfucker was like $20, nigga. I was like, damn, that's about how much my shit cost.
That's why you have that Lids membership, man.
That shit, oh yeah, the points add up, man. I tell you, boy, that's how I got all the hats I got now. I know y'all be seeing this either this one or St. Louis, but I got so many damn hats. It's ridiculous.
Man, I went crazy. I went crazy with her. Man, God knew what he was doing, but not giving me another daughter. Because I would have went. I think I would have went just as crazy. Because it's something about your daughter being cute. Your daughter has to be cute.
Hell
at
yeah.
all points in time.
She got to G'd up. Her hair got to be done. All that shit. I used to be mad. Do her damn hair. Shit, come on. All that shit.
See, man, I wish I could say that. My daughter was she had lost all her hair at 2 months. All the hair that she had. She was literally bald headed from 2 months to about, I want to say 9 months. And it was barely growing. She didn't have a full head of hair until she was about 1.5.
She got a head full of hair now, don't she?
Her hair is down to her butt.
Yep.
And her mama hates it.
Them bald babies, boy, they grow that shit. So once it start growing, it grow. Cause I got a funny story about that. My baby had long hair. My baby came out with like 2 inches of hair, like an afro. And I was like, damn, you could braid your shit right. Nigga, about 2.5 months, shit start falling out. I got so scared one morning. I'm brushing her hair. The shit was all in the brush. Man, I grabbed my baby and ran clean up out, took her to the doctor. They laughed at my ass. I'm for real. It's my first baby. I didn't know.
Oh,
I was like, her
I
hair covered out.
understand.
I was like, her hair covered out. And somebody helped me. The lady at the front is like, what? I was like, you can just check out, man. Just check out. And the doctor was like, dude, it's gonna come out. It's all right. It's normal. All of it might not come out, or it might all come out. Man, my baby ended up with a shag in the back and some bangs. Everything else was gone, dog. Everything else was gone.
My baby was completely bald. Completely bald. She was my little ball baby.
Oh my
But
god, I was so mad. Mine was Peanut. That's why I call her Peanut. She had a straight Peanut head. I was like, what? We know who head you got. You got my head, fucking Peanut. And then I mean, and we were calling it But yeah, she was completely bald, except right there in the front where you would have bangs, and she had a shag hanging in her back, man. And everybody was like, you might as well cut that shit off. I'm like, nope, let it stay. Fuck it. Let it stay.
see, what her mama did was just take the little soft brush and just brush those areas.
Yeah.
Just brush it and put vitamin E oil on it. I'm like, oh, man, that ain't doing.
And then by me ain't that. Then you, but what motherfucker had me get baby don't be bald. That's what it's called. It ain't
that shit don't work. That shit don't work.
And, that and it was something else later on. But once her hair did start growing, that shit never stopped, boy.
Man,
that shit sprouted, bro.
All I know is one day it started sprouting. About a week later, she had a little fro. I'm like, okay, her hair growing. I look up, I stop paying attention to it, look up. Nigga's hair is down to her neck and shit. I'm like, hold on now.
She started going fast, boy. But say what LaMelo Ball is dating Tiana Trump. Are you serious?
What?
I'm about to look this up right now.
Man, leave these hoes alone, man.
LaMelo Ball spotted out and about with porn star. Oh, it's a porn star.
Yeah.
Tiana Trump. I don't think this is a Trump. I think this is a Trump person for real.
Oh, one of Trump's daughters or nieces or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, have you seen Ivanka? She fine.
Yeah, but I don't know shit about this porn star, bro.
Her one of her best friends is Rennie Rucci.
I know who that is.
Yeah, they in the same circle. She
that's crazy. She don't look like no porn star. She don't look like she got shit off a nigga. Talking about porn star. This a white girl?
She's black.
In this picture, she look white than a motherfucker. Then in this picture, she don't. She playing games. That big ass forehead.
Girls with big foreheads is crazy. Don't.
He said don't. Man, that's crazy.
They got problems.
Oh, he messing with porn star. You better leave him alone.
He ain't even got his first contract yet. He's still on his rookie deal. He better not get her knocked up.
Oh, she trying. Believe that.
Oh,
believe that. He young too.
Well,
he don't know no better.
At least it ain't Larsa Pippen.
Oh my God, she get passed around like it ain't shit.
Like
they talking about she done broke her with old girl and shit.
She was with a chick?
Nah, I'm talking about dude, the basketball player she was just messing with.
Malik Beasley.
Yeah, he done dumped her or whatever.
He dumped her. He got rid of his wife to mess with her.
Right, he had a 2-year-old kid too when he did. I'm like, you stupid.
bro, what the fuck are you doing? That's an old. She's old and used.
For real, for real.
Like you just bought a used Honda.
Cause I was like, you get no respect for that.
They was rolling him on TV.
I'd have drove his ass too. Cause I'm like, what the fuck point? What, like it's like what you said. She would have fucked you. She would have fucked him anyway. So if you just want to fuck the bitch, she would have did that anyways.
She would have just did it anyway. You don't leave your wife for that.
Nigga, like my grandma said, nigga, ain't no need to buy the cow if you already got the milk. The fuck was wrong with him?
Shit. God damn.
Shit.
Something wrong with these young niggas. It's these young niggas. Telling you.
Yeah, that
I
don't
don't
make
know
no
what it
sense.
is.
It's like ain't no guidance, bro. I worry about motherfuckers nowadays. Like for real, I be watching the world, bro. Sometimes I just sit outside and just watch it, bro. I'm like, these motherfuckers stupid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then like, I was reading too. This nigga, the dude who got that Whoop-Dee song. I'm like, these niggas, they it ain't that they fearless. They just stupid. This dude named CJ, right? And he took the slogan Whoop-Dee and trademarked the shit. And come to find out, it's a blood call in New Jersey. Bloodhound, what is it called? Bloodhound Brim Bloods or some shit like that. These niggas dissing this nigga and shit. And the dude portraying to be a blood in his videos, but he not even a blood, bro. And the shit crazy. That's what's fucking me up. I'm like, so these motherfuckers real, like you said earlier, these niggas stupid. They just willing to risk it. Or somebody said in the chat where somebody would kill their mama to go viral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Alias has said that.
Yeah, that's retarded, bro. Like you willing to get murked.
Damn, that's
nigga
sad.
named CJ. I've been hearing the song on the radio. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what? Then I got to looking it up. They said the dude trademarked it. And then you go on there, it's like all these niggas just dissing his ass. Motherfuckers from New Jersey to Staten Island to they like, yeah, when we see this motherfucker, woo, he getting his. He know that's our that's a blood call. You ain't come up with that. You ain't do this, you do that. And then the dude who created the gang, locked up, came up with the call. This nigga spoke out on this shit from jail.
I can see if he didn't know what it meant, and he was just coming up with something off the fly.
I'm finna show you.
Because a lot of times you could come up with stuff off the fly, and it means something to somebody.
Yeah, because sometimes great minds think alike. You know what I'm saying? Like you may say, you may thought you created that word, and somebody was already. You know what I'm saying? I could see that, but he's using it in the manner as different. You get what I'm saying? I'm finna show you, but I'm gonna pause it though.
I can't see it.
Oh damn, that's right. You probably can't even hear that neither, huh?
Y'all niggas know the vibes.
No, you can't hear that, huh? Man. Yeah, man, they all got red flags on and everything. Crazy as hell, dog.
Like that's these. I hate to say it, some of these sheltered niggas who end up getting some money, and then they want to be hard.
Man, when I came up, that shit was when I ain't got no reason why. Like old boy, you ever watch the documentary about old boy? It's on YouTube actually. Well, the Fast Pace documentary, but there's a real documentary about him. I can't remember his name. Remember the nigga on Boys in the Hood? Remember the scene when it was like Ricky and the dude who pulled the shotgun out and shot Ricky?
Yeah,
him. He was a straight good kid and everything. Him and his brother, they end up playing in Menace to Society too. They was in there or whatever. He ended up actually wanting to be a gangster late in his life like that.
Really?
Yep. Went joined the Jungle Bloods, started doing all stupid shit and everything. Nigga, he dead now. Went to prison, he dead. No lie. Real talk. He straight did that shit. Old as his ass was.
That's sad.
There's a whole I just gave you the Fast Pace. He did so much shit though. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's on YouTube and it's a real whole documentary about it.
That's sad
Had
and
a good. I'm talking like
retarded.
had a good. Come from a good home. Family got money. Like there's no reason for you would think why he would choose that. Like you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Some people
Say
just
what you
want to be
saw it.
cool so bad.
I think say what say he saw it. Yeah, he said he got his ass killed. So, yeah, he did. He got his ass murked. Wanted to be in a gang life and he had no reason to be in a gang life, bro.
I don't know why motherfuckers want to be cool so damn bad. There's nothing wrong with being yourself.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, the nigga had tatted his face. Man, it was a trip, bro. I never would have thought that.
He let his life imitate the art.
Yep.
Damn.
He died because of this shit.
Because he hard.
Yeah.
I can't stand a hard motherfucker.
And the thing was he wasn't even hard. It's like I don't know what it was. Like the little brother was worried about him and everything. You know what I'm saying? And like it ain't like he was on his little brother act 2. He played the gangster because I didn't know that was them in Menace to Society. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever. And they was at the phone booth or some shit like that. So his brother was in there playing the gangster too. And he was like, shit, it's just acting. But he said his brother started acting weird as shit. You know what I'm saying? And like so start to actually imitate the shit. And then he actually joined the gang and all types of shit.
Black man simplicity.
And that shit, I was like, wow, dog. He could have. And they were saying he was trying to pursue his acting career, then shit, but it was too late. And once the calls started coming, he was already part of a gang. He chose this dumbass shit over. Man, I was like, this dude's stupid, bro.
Yep. I'm not meaning to laugh, but that shit, it's so stupid that it is funny. It's so damn stupid.
In his case, it is because like you come from like I don't understand. Like some people don't understand. Like when I grew up, it was more of a you had to, not the gang part, but hustle. You get what I'm saying? When I grew up, it was more you had to because your family didn't have. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
I never understood the people who came from good homes. Like we used to go to the county and you had females that was essentially that's why I like that my movie I know you don't like T.I. a little roller skating movie where Nunu from
Roll Bounce.
Roll Bounce. Nunu got a good family and shit. That's how the girls used to act from the county, act all tough. And the dudes used to act like that too. We like, why you trying to act like us? Then you got everything. Like why are you why you selling weed, nigga? Your mama give you $20 every morning to go to school with. You know, shit like that. You know what I mean? Why
you don't have to do this?
Yeah, we used to ask them that shit. Bro, like, don't do that shit. You good? Like, you know what I mean? They used to act like they had to be so tough and like, bro, we do this because we got to, bro. Like, you don't get it. We you know, it's just weird like that. But now, I think it's more kids that are like that. It's more kids than like when I came up that are like
nobody's checking. Like no adult is checking their asses.
Yeah, man, they just out here. You know what I'm saying? They just out here and trying to find a way and don't know which way is right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cause shit, it's a lot of opportunity out here, and I do get the inner cities is still fucked up for schools and shit like that. I can even understand some of them behind the hustle because the households they live in. But at the same time, though, a lot of these kids just need to get around the right motherfuckers because there's other hustles that's available now that was not available when I was you know what I'm saying?
And you know what they will tell you? You sound like an old nigga.
Yeah, I get
that's why I don't even waste my breath anymore. I really don't. And because I've come to the realization, and this is gonna sound bad, but for our people to flourish and get to where we need to be, some of these niggas gotta go.
Well, that's any instance of a refresh.
Yeah,
Like my favorite. I think I told you my favorite dude is Michael. I said Michael, Frederick Douglass. You know, he said you can't repair men, but you can't worry about repairing broken men. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen, but you could nurture the youth. You know what I'm saying? And I believe in that. You know what I'm saying? Because once a man is too far gone, he's set in his ways. You know what I'm saying?
That's why, a lot of times, and people hate me, and you even got on my case about this. A lot of times, I don't even trip about some of these police shootings. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them.
No, it's some I don't need because some people bring it on themselves. I can name quite a few of them where I don't trip off of them because once you see the video, bro, you be like, dude, what the fuck was wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, because see, this is my thing. Yes, it's wrong. They want to kill your ass, but don't provoke it, bro. Don't fucking provoke it. That's not being no punk. You understand what I'm saying? Because
that Blake dude, I didn't feel bad for him.
Which one?
Blake, who got shot 7 or 8 times.
This recent?
No, last year.
The one
it happened. Yeah, he was in the wheelchair because of the police in Wisconsin.
Is that the one where he went to his baby mama house and he wasn't supposed to be over there? He pulled a knife out.
And he had a court order not to be there.
Yeah, he was trying to get in the car or he was reaching for something in the car.
They had the guns drawn out on him, and he walking around the car and reaching in the car.
Yeah. That's why I said he should never reached in the car. Yeah. Now, did they have? I also said they had to shoot him that many goddamn time, but at the same time,
no, they didn't have to shoot him that many times. That's the only problem I had.
Right. At the same time, though, it still started with him reaching in a car. He just should not have done that. And it's another one like the dude who led the police on a police chase. Remember that? And then he got out the car and he was on Facebook Live running and shit.
Oh no! What was this?
Oh, this was right around that time when dude did that shit. He was on a high speed chase. I ain't going to jail. Fuck these niggas. And then the nigga jumps out the car, start running and shit, and along the highway and stuff. And then the motherfucker was like, "Stop! I'm gonna shoot." And then he was like, "Man, fuck the show, I'm gonna keep running." He kept running, and then he turns around. The cop thought that was a gun in his hand. It was the phone, and blew his fucking head off. And then look, the phone fall. He fall, the phone fall, but it's still going on Facebook Live. The cop standing over him was like, "Damn, ain't no need for no open casket." They was talking all shit about him. It was a black dude. He said, "Damn," and he said no. He said they gonna need a closed casket. That's what he said. He said it's gonna be a closed casket. Yep, he said that shit. They got caught. That's all the cops got in trouble for being like they said was insensitive and shit. But it was his fault though, bro. Like, what did you do all that for? And the cold part about it was just to pull they said they was just pulling him over. He didn't have no warning, no shit like that.
It was just a routine traffic stop.
Right. Now he probably had a gun on him or something, but at the end of the day, is it really?
At the end of the day, for a routine traffic stop, they're not gonna search your car. They're just gonna ask you where you're going, wherever you've been, and inspect your vehicle from the outside and see if they can smell weed. Right. If you ain't got no weed, and your tags and shit, and your insurance is up to date, they just gonna send you on your way.
Hey, wait, what's Chappelle talking about? He said it was the kid's birthday. Which one you talking about? The kid's birthday party? No, the police was out of pocket. Are you talking about the when he went over his baby mama house and they shot him in the back 7 times?
That nigga was not supposed to be there.
Yeah, they said he wasn't supposed to be there though. They said because it was he had a domestic violence thing or something between him and her, and he wasn't supposed to be there.
He was not supposed to be
there. If that's
what
you was talking about, if that's what you're talking about, and yeah, it was ATL. He said it was ATL, not road miles. But either way, though, man, all that little shit like that, man, it would trip me out. And people don't see how to work. Like, it's worse than that though. Like I used to say, no, it was worse than when I was coming up. But this psychological warfare is worse than what it was back then. See, shit was more simple. I got a gun, you got a gun. We shooting each other. That's how simple it was, my nigga. In the 90s, shit, it was really bad. You know what I'm saying? For as gang banging, street violence, drug dealing, all that. You know what I mean? But
Oh, yeah, I know, I remember.
But just as bad as just as how I said it, that's how easy it was to categorize it. You get what I'm saying? Now you got these little niggas so-called calling themselves gang banging and drug dealing, and then you got to worry about the shit on the internet, like I just showed you. This little girl that turned 18, get an OnlyFans, and got these creeps and all this stuff. It's a lot. This makes it a lot worse. You know what I'm saying? For it's like the internet, you got to really, really be on your P's and Q's with this shit with your children.
Man, the internet just changed. It changed so much.
Right, and it changed the perception of niggas and what a man supposed to be, and is niggas really real out here and all that shit. Because when we came up, man, you know, if I had to see you, nigga, I came around to your house.
Yeah,
I might catch you. I might catch you at the grocery store with your mama, but then you was gonna see me, nigga. You up and just. But we didn't have a phone.
I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing in front of your moms and shit like that. But I was gonna look at you and make sure that you seen me.
Shoot, if we had it out and you say the type of little dude I was, if you threatened me at school, you get what I'm saying? Any kind of way, bro. Hey, we gotta fight, bro. You better hide behind your mom. I'm not gonna hit your mama, but you better hide behind your mama. You gonna tell your mama the truth. You don't threaten me, nigga. And think that I'm just, because I'm going to be too paranoid. I'm not finna walk, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of person I was. I'm not finna walk around. I got to keep looking over my shoulder to see if you going to try to sneak me or any of that shit. So soon as I saw you, we might just going to get this fire one going. You know what I'm saying? Whoever win. That's how it was. You know what I'm saying? But like, now it's like I said, we can categorize the shit back then. Now that we ain't had no phone to yell at each other though. Like me, can you imagine us? Back in the day, bro, yelling through a phone, man, you a bitch ass nigga. No, you a bitch ass nigga.
I would have got called gay.
Yeah, that's exactly what we would have called that shit. Sound like two females on the phone. Fuck you, bitch. You ain't never seen no niggas on the phone.
Hey, check this. I would have been told you sounding like your aunties and shit.
I promise
Get the fuck off the phone.
I promise you, you saw girls arguing on the house phone. You ain't hear no dudes. You know what I'm saying? Man, if you said something on the phone or house phone to a nigga, it was like, all right, nigga, you gonna see me. And you knew it was up. You knew it was up when a nigga just by they said, all right. You know what I'm saying? You like, what's the
And then
problem?
first of all, it would be, how the fuck did this nigga get my number?
Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit was crazy, bro. The shit was crazy. Like the house phone was reign supreme, nigga. And like I said, when we saw each other, it was on. These little cats, like, it's weird, bro. It's weird. And that's what make it all worse. Because it's creating a big old blind spot. Like, for sometimes I do feel old, bro. Like, I be one time like, y'all some hoe ass niggas though, but then like they gave these niggas the tools to be hoe ass niggas. Like, for instance, like that clubhouse shit, niggas be in there snitching on themselves and all types of shit because you really think you are in a secure room with only the people that you invited. Man, get the fuck out of here. But then you go on YouTube type Clubhouse. All y'all conversations is on Clubhouse because one of you niggas is dishonest, sitting there screen recording and shit. Like, why does that even exist? Why does screen record even fucking exist? Like, all that shit bothers me, bro. Like,
screen record?
Yeah, why does screen record?
That sounds like some informant shit.
It is, bro. Let me tell you something, man. That fucking screen record, they be screen recording everything. iPhone should work for the fucking federal government. You can use their AirPods for hearing devices, bro.
No, they're not doing it. They refuse to turn over anything to the federal government.
No, I said they should. I know. Listen, you're not hearing me. You know
I know what you're saying.
The iPod Pros, the AirPods, them things, the Bluetooth, they shit.
Yeah.
It has a setting on here where you could use it as a listening device. So like I could set it and then leave my phone in the room and I could just wear them. I could listen to everything what everybody's saying in that room, bro. Why is that even a feature, bro? Like, for real,
because there's some paranoid ass people out here in this world.
Like that shit fucked me up. Motherfucker, when I saw me, motherfucker, he said, did they tell you to watch out with motherfucker with them damn AirPods, bro? You catch a motherfucker, leave their phone in there and they walk around with them AirPods on, tell them take their phone with their ass. They showed me that shit. I could not believe it. I was like, why is that a feature? What is this about? I'm like, that's some whole ass shit. Motherfucker won't be that goddamn nosy. Just ask a motherfucker. Like, what the fuck?
No,
Man, the world crazy.
that was invented. Hey, I can tell you, that was probably invented by a female.
Had to be.
To find out, to see if her dude was cheating or not.
I'm telling you, it had to be.
Or vice versa. Either way it goes, it was created by a paranoid person.
A jealous-hearted motherfucker. Shit. That nigga say what? Then it say what? Said screen recording is the new content for media platforms. Like, yeah, I be seeing them niggas do. They be screen recording like rappers lives and shit, and then posting them on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, who does that though? Who babysits their phone to see who going live and then hear them scream? Like, I can't do that, bro. I'm not finna look at my phone all day just to see I hope who go live today so I can screen record. That's, to me, cheating anyways. I don't think they should get paid off that shit. It's not. You didn't put no effort into that.
Content.
Yeah, you didn't put no effort into it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not hating on it because, like, you know, you got Nosy TV, you got Say Cheese, you got all these outlets that do it. You get what I'm saying? It's cool to be informative, whatever, but at the same time, like, them outlets don't claim it like it's their content though. You get what I'm saying?
I don't respect that shit.
But the ones who do it, it's a couple outlets out here who like act like they put the time into it, like they was there holding the phone themselves or some shit.
I don't respect that shit at all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. That's messy. That's something my daughter would do.
Yeah.
Just to do that to like a happy-go-lucky little song or something like that, just to dance to it later.
That's who mainly doing it though. That screen record the shit, all the drama and all that, and post that shit. That's who doing it though. Like, real spit. That's who mainly does it though. But like, I don't know. It's just weird now. It's like they say I'm weird, but it's like they got every outlet to be a weirdo. Like, the stuff they think that's fine, I'm like, you think that's all right, bro? They be like, yeah, man, why? I'm like, not where I'm from, not where I was raised. That shit wouldn't be all right. The way y'all act like hoes and shit, man, like, the fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like no, bro, I ain't with that shit,
a bunch of little creeps.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? It's so weird. And then it's like more followers now than anything. You know what I'm saying? That's my biggest dislike about this new generation, where everything they just follow each other. There's no real leader. It's just whatever the next man do, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And the person they got it from, he's not a leader because he got it from somebody else. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no leadership nowhere.
There's no leadership, and something that bothers me, there's no real humility anymore.
Hell no, ain't no shame, ain't no humility, because they don't know nothing about it, because they're not.
Everybody's a fucking narcissist.
Yep, a lot of them are not being held accountable for their actions. Oh, the system know how to do is lock them up, but that's not holding them accountable. You just throwing a motherfucker in a cage. You know what I'm saying? They not learning.
Like I'm saying, some of these niggas gotta go.
And you got, if you got parents, that's why it's necessary for your mom, a single mom, then you got to at least have your uncle there, somebody. You know what I'm saying? To put you in your motherfucking place. You know, you got to learn.
Parents are giving their kids too many options and giving their kids opinions on shit that they shouldn't even have opinions on.
That's a fact. Asking them what they want to eat is the first mistake you could ever do to a child. I keep telling them, they be like, I be asking her what she wants. She act like she don't know what she want. I be like, how old is she? 4. What?
She ain't supposed to know. Now, when she's 8, 9 years old.
Shit, that's a good day. Nigga, Friday hit or something. What you want to eat? Nigga? They can't wait to Friday. You feel me? You're not finna get that option every day. Like, that's why you don't let them. Like, I could go in the refrigerator till I was 13. Cause they not finna. Nigga, you let a motherfucker go in there, they fix a sandwich, you eat half a sandwich, you don't eat the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You just in there eating for no reason, bro. So like, that's why we saying start at home, bro. Like, don't be man. Look, today we did what we eating, Daddy? What I put on the table? That's what we eat
Whatever
today.
the hell I feel like cooking.
There you go. That's what we eating today. That means you start giving them choices. They gonna think they supposed to get choices with everything with you, and also with choices become questions. And I'll be damned you think you finna question me, nigga. You know I can't. You're not finna try me, Daddy. What you say we eat pork chops? Yep. Why? Fuck you mean why? Get a job. You can ask me why. Until then, you eat what I put on the damn table. Like I don't have that.
I'm surprised none of mine has asked that yet. The why?
Okay.
Because I got a solution for that.
I promise you, I nip that shit in the bud ASAP. Don't you ever in your life.
I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna do none of that extra stuff. You just don't get a plate. Huh. You just don't get a plate. Jeez. You just don't eat. That's it. I'm surprised.
Let me tell you something. There's a difference to say what discipline your kids is not frowned upon. The media frowns upon it because they want to try to tell you what the fuck to do with your household. If you go outside your house in your neighborhood and whoop your child, your neighbor gonna look right and say, well, damn, what did he do? That's what your neighbor gonna do because they whoop their kids too. You understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers sit here and play these damn games. Now there's a difference. No. There's a difference between beating a child and whooping your child.
Hold on. I stay in a predominantly white area. These little kids over here be getting their ass beat.
Yeah, right.
White parents beat their kids' ass.
Okay. Well, boy, I got a 21-year-old. Nigga, she ever. You hear me? I don't play them games. She'll tell you what I tell you. You still a child, nigga. You my fucking baby, nigga. You will never outgrow me. I wish you would. Everything you could talk crazy to me like somebody on the street or come me sideways like I ain't shit. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you something real quick. She already knows. She'll tell my daddy crazy, nigga. I can't talk to my daddy like that. My daddy will fuck me up. I'm not playing no games. Because the reason for it, at some point in your children's age, you got to explain to them that I'm gonna be the motherfucker in your corner. You don't get to talk to me like that. You don't act like that. You don't get to all that shit they be seeing on TV where girls slamming doors and all that bullshit. No sir, no sir, not in this motherfucking house. Nigga, I would take that door off the fucking hinges. You got me fucked up. You don't get to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because they truly have to learn that. Yeah, you motherfucker be trying to slam the doors and shit on TV and shit. I don't get to be myself. Fuck you, mom. And it'll slam the door and all that shit, walk off and storm off like they ain't got to stand there listening to you and shit.
You got to explain to kids that that's just TV.
Yeah, you don't get the mouth off to me and storm off like you actually got. Man, you crazy motherfucker.
Like my neighbor, she's a single mom, but she has all girls. Her name is Melissa. She has a daughter that's 13 and smelling herself and shit. Like, our houses are relatively close to where you can kind of hear when they doing a big bunch of yelling and fussing or whatever. She said, I hate you, you fucking bitch. Melissa must have kicked her door in and slammed her head against the window.
Oh, damn.
I'm looking at my window like, ooh.
She did something.
She done fucked up.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. My dad fucked my eye up, man. Let me tell you something. Every time I look in the mirror, nigga, I know who did it, nigga. My daddy did me. Cause I thought I was grown, bro. He said, oh, you want to talk to me like somebody on the street? I'm about to show your motherfucking ass. And then when he thought, I still thought it was cocky, even though I heard him say that shit. And I called myself pushing my daddy down. And I panicked. When he hit the ground, I said, oh, shit. Like, you done fucked up. Like, what the fuck wrong with you, Slick? I'm sitting talking to myself in my head, and then he grabbed me. He said, you ready? I said, what? That nigga reached over, nigga. Because my dad way taught me, but he reached over my shoulder, grabbed my underwear, and flipped me over and rolled on top of me and stole on me in my eye, nigga. Nigga, I'm telling you, we had hardwood floors, so when he hit me in my eye, back of my head hit the floor.
Bounced off the floor.
Nigga, I saw all stars, nigga. I'm like, oh my God, my grandma. Next thing I know, I hear my grandma, get up off my baby, get off my baby. Shit, I remember hearing him walk out the door, slam the door. The motherfucker think he talking to me like I'm crazy, got me fucked up. Shit, my eye was, man, I woke up, my eye looked like a bald pussy. That motherfucker was closed. It was folded in, nigga. I'm talking about goddamn me. Boy, and he came down in the morning. I was like, my bad, Pop. He just looked at me. He's like, you ain't got to go to school today. And he walked right back upstairs because my room was in the basement. He walked back upstairs, and my grandma came down to check on me. She was like, I don't know what the fuck be going through your goddamn head, but you know goddamn well you can't talk to your daddy like that. The fuck is wrong with you? I was like, I don't know. I was like, and I straight said, I don't know. And I just hugged my grandma and started crying because I was like, I don't know what got into me, nigga. She was like, it's all right, baby. It's all right. I was like, hey, boy. Because after that, after I did it, even though he stole on me, dog, I was still afraid that he hated me. Like, because you don't really mean, you know what I'm saying? I was afraid my father, he really, really, really hated me at that. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't know. But he was just like, I had to show you. You don't know. You want to treat me like some nigga on the street. You don't want me to be in the street. I'll show you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't never do that to his ass no more. Never question him. Yep, I sure did. Yep, I had that Miss Green eye. You ain't lying. That Miss Green when Mike Tyson knocked his ass through the door. Yeah, that was me. Fucked me up. My eye like that now. One lower than other because of him. Put a split right on my motherfucking eyelid. He stole on my ass for real. Yeah, he hit me. My dad legit hit me for real, bro. Like,
I don't think he hit you as hard as he could have.
Nah, that's what my grandma said. My grandma said, boy, my grandma straight told me, just her exact words. Boy, if your daddy wanted to knock you out, your ass would have been asleep. She said that shit. She said that shit. She's like, you'd have been asleep. He gave you good enough. But that shit felt like, nigga, that was good enough? Shit.
You could almost imagine what somebody else would have got.
Let me tell you something. That shit put act right in me for a whole year. I ain't skip class. I ain't do shit wrong. Let me tell you something. That shit was right. They put it act right. Nigga, and all that shit was over. I snuck out to go to a party he had told me not to go to because it was in a bad neighborhood. Plus, I had just got off probation because of me going into a bad neighborhood, and the judge was being lenient on me, talking about that's why I learned about cause and effect. And he was like, I was over my friend's house, and this in Detroit. I live in Detroit, over a friend's house. His house is a dope house. They kicked the door in. Took all of us to jail. And I wasn't tripping. I just called my dad. I told him where I was. I still had to go to court. And when I went to court, I told him I didn't do nothing. He said, the hell you didn't? I said, what you mean? He was like, oh, you in trouble just like them. He was like, I just got to figure out if I'm going to give you 30 days or 60 days. I said, what? It was like, yeah. He said, you not finna tell me you didn't know where the fuck you was at. That's how the judge was talking to me, bro. He said, fuck. He was mad as hell. He said, you knew where the fuck you was at. He said, I'm not going to buy it to tell me that you didn't know you was in a dope house. He said, so let me tell you something. The cause is you took your ass over there. And the effect of it all, now you seeing me. Shit. I got 30 days, got out, and I was on papers. So I had just got off papers and was trying to go to a party in another bad neighborhood. My dad was like, don't go. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't go. And I snuck out anyways. I went to take the trash out and kept walking. So that was really, like when I came home, the porch light was on. You know what I'm saying? I was like, this nigga not asleep. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I had to go in. And that's when he was like, sit your motherfucking ass down. He got the going off on me and shit. And I was feeling myself. And he grabbed my shirt. Do you remember the Tommy Hilfiger shirts with the button ups, nigga, where it was like white, blue, and red? Nigga,
yeah, I'm trying to find one.
Hey, that button popped up off that motherfucker. I saved my allowance to get that shirt. And I said, hey, man. And I pushed his hand. He said, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? I will beat you. Like, he went clean the fuck off. And he walked up on me and I pushed him. And that's when he fell, bro. And I fell right on top of him. And I was like, "Oh my god!" Like my mind, like Rachel, like you're a dumb motherfucker, or like what they be doing on TV. At this moment, Slick knew he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. For I knew he had flipped me over and stole on my motherfucking ass. That was all she wrote. Yeah, and to this day, you know, I tell certain people, they be like, "That's abuse." I said, "No, that was 2 men tussling, nigga. I was 16. I thought I was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he showed me. It wasn't like I was 9 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I was 16 and I didn't do what he said in his house.
I think that happens with every boy when it comes to their father.
Yeah.
I think that happens. I've seen that happen with white men and everything. I've seen that shit happen too much. I've seen it all last summer.
Yeah, man. And like I said, it hurt my soul. Like, and then everybody always say, how did you start crying? I said, because, nigga, at the end of the day, my dad was like my Superman. You can be mean to your parents all you want, but you somewhere you respect them because you would keep dealing with them. If you know what I'm saying? Like, if I had that much balls to push them down at that moment, at any given time, I would have enough balls to try to find somewhere to stay and just moved out. You get what I'm saying? So, like, you know what I'm saying? That my dad was my Superman, bro, like 100%. So, like, when I did that, I feel like I really disrespected him. Like, this was beyond me just being an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I was asking my grandma, like, he gonna kick me out? Like, I was asking all shit. You know what I'm saying?
Scared as fuck.
Yeah, because like my dad said, one thing my father always told me, he said, it's one thing for me to be mad at you. I'll get over that shit. He said, what you don't want is me to be disappointed in you. He said, because when you're disappointed in a person, that's something you don't tend to let go. Meaning, like, whatever instance that you did to make me disappointed,
I'm always gonna think of that.
Yeah, you could do something to remind me of that, and I'll be scared you going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I felt like that's what I did. I felt like I did, because when he came down the stairs, he looked at me and he gave me the most fucked up look and was like, "You ain't gotta go to school." And went upstairs. I was like, "Fuck!" Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's
like one of the moments, like, "Oh shit, here we go again."
Yeah, because it was like I never understood what he talked about when he said, you know, the difference. You know what I'm saying? Of being mad and disappointed. I had figured my grandma out because my grandma was disappointing me, and I used to say I was sorry to her too. You know, where she would suck her teeth, and I didn't like that. She, like, if I fucked up at school, as soon as I wanted, she'd be like, "Can you hear that?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like she would suck her teeth. I'm like, "What? You'll see." I'm like, "Fuck, here we go." And she would hold on to shit. My grandma would hold on to shit. Like, I would get in trouble one day, and then I'll go outside the next day, and she'd be like, "Now don't go out there and fuck up like your ass did yesterday." I hear that shit all year. Like, you know what I'm saying? She would constantly bring that shit up. You know what I mean?
See, man, I got the shaving strap.
Shit, that's what we had. A pole man shaving strap. Do you know what it is? We had one in our closet. A security belt. The other side is that straight leather. That straight leather. That's a pole man's shave belt where they sharpen they shave on. Yeah. My grandfather used to use a security belt, bullshit out, and he said, "Oh my God, you wanna know what's the scariest shit you do to a kid?" See, that's what I tell you. See, you know when you was a bad motherfucker, because you recall all the shit they used to scare the fuck out of you, they used to do to you. Let me tell you something. My grandfather used to take the belt, fold it in half, and then like squeeze it towards you and make it clap. Nigga, it was like hearing the motherfucking, it was like hearing the like if you get grown, you hear the sirens from a cop car that rip, rip, you just everybody pause. Nigga, all of us could be in there loud as fuck. You hear that loud like that clap, nigga. Oh my God, everybody pause like, what the fuck going on? Who we finna whoop? Holy shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he sharpened his blade in my fan, whoop our ass with that bitch.
See, man, it was just me with my grandparents for a little while until my little brother had came. I only got one whooping. One with that damn shaving strap.
That motherfucker ain't no joke, boy. It's heavy when it hit your ass too. It's like Danny. It's all it sting.
It's like
almost like a
punch.
Yeah, it's sting and it's like a fucking punch. That motherfucker heavy, bro. like shit, and they don't understand it though. You be like, nigga, this shit really hurt, nigga. No, they be like, I know it hurt. No, nigga, it hurt.
I think I told you the story about when I called myself being grown and took my grandpa's pickup truck.
Oh hell no, you was tripping, bro. Hell no, I don't know this story, but you was tripping, bro.
Man, I stayed out all night because I was getting some trim. This was around the time I had started finding the confidence to talk to chicks and stuff like that, and feeling myself, getting my little money together and stuff like that. I couldn't wait on him to get me a car, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn how to drive one way or another.
Wow.
I came back. I had lost track of time. I had came back. It was 5 o'clock in the morning, and it was summertime, so the sun was up. My grandma is on the porch. She said, "There he is. Before you go in that house, you better pray to Jesus that he loves you."
Oh my God. I would have stayed outside here and shit like that.
I wanted to stay outside, but my grandpa had told me, whenever you do something, you finish that shit through. You finish that shit through.
Yep. Own it.
I was like, fuck. I was like, Mima, he gonna get me, ain't he? She was like, I don't know what he gonna do, but he know what he gonna do.
Right.
When she said that, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ in heaven, please protect me. It's crazy because I walked in, I seen him, I said, good morning, people. He's like, mm-hmm. So he walked right past me. I'm like, okay, he must be really fucking pissed. I'm in the bathroom. I'm washing my face like a scary fucking movie. This motherfucker behind me, he punched me in the back of the head. He punched me in the back of the head.
Your ass screamed, and you was like, ah! Saw that nigga behind you, throw Candyman. Like, what the fuck, man?
Like, because my people, like I said, he was a sharecropper from South Carolina. He real dark with blue eyes. Real dark with blue eyes. I look in the mirror, I see them blue eyes looking at me, and he got his bottom lip tucked in under his teeth. I'm like, oh no. He punched me in the back of the head. My head hit the mirror and my face had busted out. If you see me, I have a real dark line over my nose from a piece of glass being stuck in my nose.
Hell no.
And he grabbed me by my collar and he dragged me outside. I was like, how your old ass this damn strong?
He got that stuff. I'm telling you, hey, grandpas be strong than the motherfucker, don't they, bro?
Shit.
You ain't that, man. I'm telling you, man, grandpas be strong as fuck. It's like they don't move. They sit at the damn the table. They don't move for real like that. It's like, but damn, when it's time to get down, this motherfucker got full mobility all of a sudden. Like, what the hell going on?
And he had he had the traditional grandpa hands, them really big ass hands
fingers,
with the big ass fingers and knuckles and shit like that. And you remember those episodes of Martin whenever he got hemmed up by somebody, he's just sitting there struggling to breathe and shit like that. That's how I was, because my grandpa, he was 6'4". At this time, I'm every bit of 5'5", 5'6". So he just dragging me. He was like, get out my goddamn house. You can't come back in my goddamn house until my truck is cleaned out, washed correctly, and whatever your grandma wants you to do. I was like, but I got to go to school, Grandpa. He was like, that's not my fucking problem.
Right. Right. And you gonna make all that work up too that you fuck around gonna miss.
Oh, when I tell you I was picking up sticks out the yard, I'm here looking, I'm getting mad, tossing the sticks. I look up, he's standing in the window.
Yep. Ain't no slacking. Ain't no slacking, Jack. And we had, hey, tell him that, man, Grandpa's got a grip, nigga, that you can't get away from, bro.
You can't, man, that term Kung Fu grip ain't got shit on Grandpa grip.
And let me tell you something. They so used fighting with hands, nigga, like straight squabbing, nigga. bruh, if they grab you by your collar, they got like this grab and then they twist it. And it's like you
that
ain't getting
down
loose,
twist.
bruh. Yeah,
That down twist.
you're not getting free from it, bro. You can't even get your head through the head part because he done twisted to the point where it's about to strangle your ass, and you be like, God damn, like, bro, I know what you talking about, man.
But that look he had, you ever seen them old slave pictures where they just stone faced? Just don't look like if they crack a smile, the sun is gonna open up and rays of sunshine and shit is gonna come out. He had one of them faces, just that stone face. Like he was just looking at me, had his little Dob hat on and shit like that, and his button up in his overalls, just looking at me, just mad. I'm like, and at the end of the day, I came in, all that shit. I was like, oh, man, I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. He was looking. He didn't say shit.
But shit,
he didn't. He didn't.
My grandma, she was child abuse. For real, cause when she got you, she just felt like she shouldn't have to get you. She just like she get them brands. She just make us go outside and get our own switch and tear our ass up. And then
that's psychological abuse.
If all of us was there. Cause it was like 8 of us, right? So no, 9 of us, right? We in that motherfucker act bad. Shit, she be like, each one of y'all go get a switch. She'll pick 9. We can pick 9 switches, right? This before we even get a chance to act bad. You know what I'm saying? She'll pick the best 3 and put them in the windowsill. She had this long tray, and she put them in there and let them get soft in some water. And then she take them out. Once they get good and soft and limp, like they rubbery, where they can't break, she braid them. Then she put it in the windowsill, let them dry out. That is like the ultimate switch. When I tell you, you think the devil hand came out the ground and scratch your motherfucking ass, you can hear with that bitch. Boy, that shit ain't no joke. And she carried it around all day, so you know she got in her hand all day. She didn't play that shit with us. And then as we got older, I have a mark on. I have a stitches mark. It ain't even stitches. It was staples. Let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you. I was feeling myself. I think I was like 13. I could have possibly been like 12, but G.I. Joe was still coming on, and I'm watching G.I. Joe on the living room TV. And if you stay with if anybody here ever stayed with their grandparents, you know they used to listen to the radio anyways, right? So the TV could be on. They didn't have to see the visuals. All they had to do was just listen. So my grandma would be listening to her stories while she washing dishes or cleaning up. You know what I'm saying? She came, she done told me 3 times, baby, my story's on now. And I'm like, you washing dishes, bro? Like, what the fuck? So then I got mad. I was like, you ain't my mama anyway. Woo. When I tell you, my spidey senses just tingled. It said, turn around, slick. I turned around. Right when I turned around, a damn glass popped me in the back of my goddamn head. One of them drinking glasses with the thick bottom.
Oh Jesus! A cognac glass.
Yeah, that motherfucker popped me in. I saw leaking blood. I had long hair too. Saw leaking blood. Peep this. She was like, motherfucker, you know, and got about to grab the extension cord, whoop my ass with that because I had all the damn blood. She pushed me out the door. Told me don't bleed on my damn floor. She hot. She cursed me out all the way to the motherfucker. Then dared me to snitch on her. Straight dared me, bro. It was like
she bitched you.
Man, bro. I was like, damn, bro. He was like, how the fuck you do this, man? I said, ran downstairs in my room in the stairs, man. I tripped down the damn stairs. He was like, oh, that'll do it. And I'm like, motherfucker. Shit.
He knew.
Man, look. Got back. So she hot. She hella hot, man, right? This motherfucker got that because you know why she was hot? Because, man, I had long hair. So they had to cut a patch of my hair off to put these damn staples in my damn head. She was the one that did my hair. She took pride in doing my hair. Let me tell you something. She was hot. I got my ass whooped. And then my daddy came home. Guess what? What the fuck you was talking to my mama like that for? He always said that. So he's like, that's my grandma. He'd be like, that was my mama first, nigga. And beat my ass. My auntie, she done called everybody. The next day, my auntie whooped my ass. Then when I tell you I got my 5 ass whoopings for that shit. And I'm the motherfucker who injured.
Like, man, hey, that
Yeah,
abuse shit is real, man. Like,
but my grandma is only like 4'3" in her defense, and all her kids except one, my one auntie, she's like 5'6", but everybody else is over 6 foot.
damn.
So it was like after my grandfather died, shit, nigga whooping them big ass kids. You know what I'm saying? Like she used to go at their ass. Shit, my dad said nigga she used to throw irons at their motherfucking ass, all that shit, cause they like giants. They like I'll show y'all a picture one day. One day when I go live downstairs, you'll see everybody hella tall. Yeah,
Shit, man. Abuse is real, man.
yeah,
Because
she was the abusive one, boy. That motherfucker, she didn't play.
I remember my mama was abusive because my mama was at that time, she was strung out on crack. And I'll never forget this shit. I swear to God, I'll never forget this shit. I woke up one morning, I couldn't be no more than like 5 or 6 years old. And my little brother, he was about 4, maybe 3. He was hungry, so I'm just trying to fix him something to eat or whatever. We being too loud, I guess. And there is no reason in this world to take an extension cord to a 3-year-old for crying.
Oh no, we ain't getting no extended cord. We ain't getting none of that.
I did. That's the reason
until
why.
we got old. Like when I got like 16, shit like that. You know, put like some swats. Put your hands on the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? She swat your
Like,
motherfucking hand.
like when I tell you that was the first part of my life was hell. It was hell, Slick.
Damn,
It was.
so
It was.
we got whooped with our hand at 3 years. You know your hand at 3 years old.
No, man.
And it wasn't even like that though. It was like just a couple. You know what I'm saying?
And
Ain't
I'm
no real
not even
whooping.
embarrassed about this shit. Like
No, you shouldn't. It wasn't your fault. You know what I'm saying?
You know, my mama, she would turn tricks or whatever, and me and my little brother, we didn't have the same daddy, so every guy that would come in, he would go up to him and be like, "Dad, or whatever," and to where she kicked him one day and said, "Get away, get away! I didn't even want you," and shit like that. You know how you try to protect your siblings, but there's nothing that you can do.
Right.
It was just shit like that. Like when I tell you, the first part of my life was fucking hell. It was. It was. That's why I was so glad when my grandma had came over there one day. It was about 2 o'clock. I'll never forget this shit. My mama's room door was closed. Thinking that she's in there asleep or whatever. She wasn't even in the house. She had to go get the landlord and everything to get us out, and a bunch of stupid stuff happened. I don't know if it was legal or not, but she ended up getting my little brother back, and I ended up staying with my grandparents. And then like 5 years later, he ended up coming. It was hell, Slick. Like when I say, like when people talking about DMX now, I genuinely pray for that man.
Yeah, man. And I meant to talk about that too, but I'll probably save it for tomorrow because it pissed me off. Do you know a lot of people out here like want to just be the opposite and be assholes about it? Like, well, he was on drugs, so what did y'all think was going? I'm like, come on, bro. Like
No.
this man was like, if you saw the history this man went through and all that shit, a dude tricked him into smoking crack, bro.
Like I feel for that.
He didn't even know he was smoking dope. A dude he looked up to, man. A dude he that basically kind of taught him how to rap. He used to beatbox and the dude used to rap. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
The man started crying about that shit. He was like, what kind of dude would do that to a 14-year-old?
Like I take that whole drug addict stuff like really, I take it really seriously, because with my parents, after I left to go with my grandpa and them, I didn't see my mama again until I was 18.
Damn.
You know, it and it wasn't even on no good stuff like my high school graduation or nothing like that.
Right.
It was at the liquor store. Like, but
I feel you. Hey man, that's what I'm
when it
saying.
comes to
It's a lot.
yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot, and also it's a lot different than what these kids go through today. That's what I said. The stuff, like, it also counts how you go through stuff. Some of these kids got family that could take them in, man. In your case, you was blessed enough to have grandparents. Back then, there was a
Yeah.
lot of people who did not have grandparents. But the ones that did have grandparents, guess what? 9 times 10, who raised you? Your grandparents did. So then you
Yeah.
didn't, and then you didn't have no mom or dad around because they was on some drugs or something. You get what I'm saying? Or they was on some BS. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's what I was saying back then. It was kind of fucked up, man. Because you could literally have a mom and dad, bro. But they be like, where you stay at? I stay with my grandma. Why you stay with your grandma? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, growing up in that type of cycle is fucked up. Versus like today, they don't know nothing about that being passed around like that. You know what I'm saying? That gives you sometimes that will give you a complex all in its own.
That's why when I was telling you, I didn't have really a birthday party until I was an adult.
Right.
Because of that shit. Like, I try not to get emotional about it because Mother's Day, I didn't have a mother.
Right.
And then, and you know, my mother died in December. She died December 1st of last year. At that point, she had been clean for 4 years.
Right, and that's when it sucks.
Yeah, she had been clean for 4 years, and we were getting our relationship back together and stuff like that. She had been clean, but part of that time I was still in the Army and stuff like that. So once I got out and all this difference, I only seen my mother 3 times before she passed, and the last time I seen her was when she was hooked up to the oxygen tube, and they pronounced her dead.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
And then my father, he was on drip. He was always doing wet and shit. And I didn't, yeah. So, like, that's why I go so damn hard for my kids. I go so damn hard for my kids because I seen the blueprint of what not to do, how not to do it. And I don't know how these people can call themselves good parents and being friends with their kids. When all kids really need is discipline and love.
Right. They got to understand you can't put that friend thing on until they get grown.
Yeah.
And they generally give you that tag anyways, though. You don't give them that tag. They give you that tag, you know what I'm saying? Where they be like, shit, my dad, like I told you, my dad was my Superman. I can talk to him about, you know what I'm saying? But he, like I said, he made sure I understood, nigga, I'm your father. Like, I couldn't curse around my dad. I could say damn or something small like that or whatever. But the minute he heard a motherfucker, like, hold on, nigga, who the fuck you speaking in front of? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit like that, whatever. But like,
and going back to, go ahead.
But I'm going through that now. I worry a lot about that now. My 7-year-old, you know, her mom passed away. So now she's 7. She understands, but she kind of don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, she know her mama in heaven. She know this and the third. But then those question days come around where, you know, they making stuff for their moms on Mother's Day.
Yeah. Oh man, you know, I know that's tough.
Shit like that. Yeah, it is, and it bothers me. You know what I'm saying? And so it's kind of like she feel left out on certain things and shit like that. You know, and I tell her, no, you can make it. You know, give it to, you know. Then like, you know, I got a 4-year-old, and me and old girl here, she calls her mom, but she understands that it's
not
her mom. You get what I'm saying? It's my sister's mom. You know what I'm saying? And I always feel like she feel left out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I hate that she had to go through that. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing that, and it sounds fucked up, but the only thing that's that that it happened, not best, but it happened when she was 7 months. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But other than
Yeah.
that, it's a bit of a torture thing, not just for her, but for me too, because you don't never want your kids to feel like, I don't know, like doing without is the right term, or
Like
feeling
being
left
without
out.
is better.
Yeah, and I feel
Yeah.
bad. I feel bad for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it ain't my
Yeah.
fault, but it's just the fact because I can't do nothing about it. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know
Oh
what
yeah.
you're saying.
It's man. It's a it's a you'll have those days where you just gotta laugh just to keep yourself from fucking crying.
Yeah, that's the truth. Hey, I hope y'all paying attention to real G talk, nigga. Real talk. I hope that somebody can take something from these experiences, dog. Real spit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it can help
Like
you on your own, bro. You know what I'm saying?
like
But
man, it because real life sucks.
yeah, for real. I'm trying to tell my oldest that shit. I said, you just 21, nigga. You don't know shit, nigga. You still teeny bopper. You nigga, wait till you gotta get on your own, pay some real bills, nigga. You don't know shit and can't have your hand out. You know what I'm
Just
saying?
wait till there's nobody you can call.
Like, I try to tell her, man, she's sitting there 21, you still got your mama and you got me and all this stuff. I said, nigga, when I met your mama, it was 1998. I was 18 on my own, my nigga. I didn't go out there with my mama. I went out there on my own. At 18, then you 21 and ain't doing shit on your own.
Like, yeah. People be asking me why am I so desensitized to shit because of my early childhood, and then I remember when I first got with my grandparents, I had did something, and my grandma said, "Listen here, boy, you here because I want you here. You don't have to be here.
There you go.
I can send your ass back to where you came from."
Yep.
Now my grandpa had a problem with that. He was like, "Don't talk to him like that. Not right now. He's going through something. You don't know what's going on in that boy's head."
Uh-huh.
But ever since that day, I was like, you know what? Nobody is really gonna truly love me but me.
Yeah, man. Hey, growing up in the hood tough, that's what it teach you though.
That's and
On me,
like
that's what it taught me.
I didn't get down with the drug deal and shit, nothing like that. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be smart so I can get my ass the fuck up out of here.
See, my problem, I was greedy, man. I was smart. I was an A&B student, you hear me? But I got tired of hearing no. And I was like, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna take care of me, nigga. Like I said, when I turned, especially after I turned 13, my dad told me that shit in the mirror, nigga. Caught me in the bathroom brushing my teeth. He straight told me, he said, "Who you see in that mirror?" I said, "Me." He said, "Then who gonna take care of who then, nigga?" I said, "Me." He said, "All right then, drawers and socks, nigga, from now on." That's what I got
It
on
was
Christmas, drawers and socks, nigga. You ain't get nothing else. And he meant that shit, but I took that shit to heart because the only person who gonna give a fuck about me and what I care about, like my dad, he had been broke that down to me. He said, "I'm gonna be real with you though. You could talk to me about all the comic books you like. You could talk to me about all the stuff you like. I enjoy the conversations. Hell, sometimes I learn stuff from you. But ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about that shit like you gonna give a fuck about it. You get what I'm saying? So you can expect me to be as excited about something that you're excited about. So
man,
you
this
gotta
shit
learn
that
how to
made
make
me
you
this
gotta
shit
learn how to make yourself happy. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
this shit that made me roll up a blunt, man.
hell no. But he started teaching me shit. He said, start taking yourself to, like, when I start working, nigga, I had got a little busboy job. He said, man, always buy yourself something, nigga. You always treat yourself. You save your money, pick out one thing a month. You should know before the end of the month what you want and have that goal. I used to do it. Like, shit, I'm gonna go get this video game. All right, and put the rest of your money up. That's why I'm good at saving money today. You get what I'm saying? Little shit like that. When I was younger, he used to give us like $20, me and my cousins. He said, if you keep that $20 for 2 weeks, I give you another 20. I was the only motherfucker still had that 20.
Man.
You know, little shit like that, little stuff like that. But and still today, I will take myself. Well, can't do it now, but I used to take myself to the movies, my nigga, by myself. My wife, she used to like, you go to movies by yourself. Like, yeah, I go to movies by myself.
I go to the movies by myself.
I'd be like, right after I take you to go see that motherfucker, you know why I gotta go by myself? Cause you talking the whole time like I done seen it before. So I might as well go. But I was already going to the movie by myself. I used to go to Red Lobster by myself. The one on Hanley in the city used to know me like it wasn't nothing. Every Tuesday, I used to get paid on Tuesday when I work at the nursing home. Nigga, they knew me relentless. They knew everything I was on order. I was just you treat yourself, man. You don't look for happiness within someone else. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do it yourself, man.
See, man, after all that shit had happened with my grandma and shit, I didn't talk for a whole 6 months to them, really. It was just, yes, sir. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Other than that, there was no conversation. They literally took me to a doctor to see if anything was wrong with me.
See if that broke you.
Yeah. It was just like,
right on, Chappelle.
I was just like, you know what, man? I'll start talking and stuff again. It's just I haven't had the best experience with parents so far. So
but that's a blessing for your kids though.
You
know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta look at that. That's a blessing for your kids because you know how to act with your kids, just based upon that. Because it just goes back to, like, I know everybody don't believe in the Bible here, but like I say, you ain't gotta believe in the Bible. Just know that the stories hold merit, and in that sense, you know how you want to be treated, so you treat them the way you want it to be treated. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how I would look at that. I always try to find a light in things. That's something my grandma told me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I do the same thing.
Like, I ain't trying to look over what you feeling, man, but that's how I would take that. We all go through shit for a reason.
I know. I look at all that and I'll be like, you know what? If that never happened,
right,
I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be where I am.
Right.
And back, trying to make light of it, back after I had took my grandpa's truck and shit like that, it hurt me because I apologized to him. He didn't say nothing. A week later, he passed.
Damn.
And didn't say anything to me.
I don't think he hates you, and it's not like
he didn't hate me. He didn't hate me. He would do little things. He just didn't say nothing to me. I think he was trying to hide the fact that he was sick from me or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because he would do little things like throw his socks at me or something like that.
Oh, I got you.
And smirk and just walk off.
Oh, I got you.
But he made sure that everything was still together for my tuition in high school and everything like that, so my grandma didn't have to take care of it and stuff.
That's what's up. That's what that's what a man do. That's what's up.
But I appreciated it because I have his name. I have his name. I wasn't named after my father. I was named after him.
Okay, I got you.
So it was all a blessing in my eyes.
That's another thing right there. I think I need to talk about that too, man. And if anybody want to get in this panel, they can talk about it. Not tomorrow and not the next day, because Wednesday, Thursday I don't do the podcast. But the reason a lot of niggas don't respect it, they don't respect their own name. When I came up, your name held weight.
Yeah. We was talking about that.
Yeah, when I came up, like motherfuckers used to tell me about my daddy, man, and when they was growing up, they be like, them damn Lacey's, boy, they want you didn't fuck with them Lacey's, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you fuck with one, you gonna fuck with them all. And it's still like that today in the city though, you know what I'm saying? Them Williams, shit, they deep in the motherfucker, like they name hold weight, you know what I'm saying? It holds weight, bro, and your last name meant something. It's your tag, it's your legacy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you should want your last name to mean something. You should when somebody say your last name, you should be proud of it. You should when somebody hear your last name, they should know, they should feel like it means something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I used to be proud of my pops. Boy, Your daddy was a motherfucker, boy. This and the third. You always took care of his mama, made sure she had gas. Your daddy, his daddy had to worry about shit. Like, I mean, everybody knew my daddy used to tell me all this shit. You know what I'm saying? They also told me you didn't fuck with, you didn't cross him, but at the same time, though, they was like, but your daddy's a good ass dude, though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that he ever did something to, they deserved it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't just fuck with people and things like that. You know, and my uncles and my aunties, and they used to tell me that shit. Yeah, your auntie was part of Switchblade Sisters. You didn't know that shit? I'm like, what? Hell yeah, should cut your motherfucking ass, nigga. Play that shit, man. For real. And niggas don't even care about their name, whether it's a negative or good, impact on it. You know what I'm saying?
You can always change your family's legacy. That's
right.
The thing.
That should be part of your goal to say, I want my last name to be about something. Like, look, for instance, when y'all go to Wells Fargo, you know them last names, right?
Oh, I know.
You got a bunch of industries that we recall, and them are all last names. You know what I'm saying? Is it Louis Vuitton? That's that. Not Louis. What's the other one? Versace. That's the last name. It's I can't remember cap, but I be thinking about this a lot. And I told y'all I get to think about shit. I got written on a piece of paper somewhere around here where all these famous Walmart, right? All these famous names that's on the list too. But all these names that people are glorifying, but you're not glorifying your own fucking last name, bro. I need to write that down. That was a good ass line. Shit. I always get the rapping and don't write shit down. But for real, that's real spit though. We're taught to say fuck your own last name. It's bad enough that it was taken from you in the first place and replaced with another motherfucker's last name, and you don't even get a chance to make that your own last name because you too busy spending your money in places that glorify somebody else's last name, or spending your money, hard-earned money, on things to glorify that other person's product, which is connected to their last name, such as a Versace or shit like that. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying.
So it's called pride, and that shit's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, trust me, man. You ain't gotta tell me. I know. Like when I told you about my mother, and then with my father, and then my grandma and grandpa being sharecroppers, one from South Carolina, one being from Mississippi. I'm the first one in my family to ever join the armed services. That's already a plus on my family's name.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
And my kids, they're already planning what they want to do. And it's all because of guidance, my guidance. You can change your family's history. You could change it. I mean, things can start off bad. They can always start off bad. It's just, what do you take? Like those lemons, are you making lemonade or are you squeezing the lemon juice in your eye?
Right. Because like I said, you got all these options to make your name into something. Not like I said, like he said, man, he made a change for the better. But at the same time, he understands, and I know you understand this, Polo. That's why I'm just assuming that you have to coach your kids along that path. Like I said, when it come to Indians, my nigga, you think it's a secret that most Indians are doctors?
Oh no.
No, they told what the fuck. Hey, this is the family fucking shit. This is what the fuck we do. You get what I'm saying? It's in your genes, motherfucker. You gonna be a goddamn doctor. If your family has a construction business, they'll let you go to school for business and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, guess who's gonna be running the construction business?
You. Exactly.
Now, when it comes to niggas, I was told you could be whatever you want. Now, broad that shit is to tell me that.
I wasn't told that. I wasn't told that.
You should see. I wish I was told that, hey, you goddamn well you like tinkering with them goddamn electronics. Why the fuck you just don't take a class in that?
Like my oldest boy, he loves working with his hands. He loves taking stuff apart, putting it back together. Guess what he's going to do? He's going to be in the engineering, or he's going to get into auto mechanics. to
Right.
take apart engines and put it back together.
Hell, I
My
wouldn't.
other,
Go ahead.
huh?
No, go ahead.
No, I was about to say the boy under him. He loves to talk. He loves to talk. He loves to. He's going to start writing
There you
or
go.
go into law school.
Uh-huh.
My
And
daughter, she loves electronics. She loves electronics. She loves building little characters and stuff like that. She's going to get into animation.
there you go.
She's going to do all that. That's what she loves to do, and so that's what she's going to do. Now, my youngest, I don't know what the fuck is going on with him, but I'll figure it out
It'll
eventually.
happen. Like I try to coach my nephew. My nephews play ball. I went and bought all, and that, like again, these my nephews. I got all the girls. My sister has all the boys. So I when I heard he playing basketball, man, I went and bought the little cones and shit. So he learned how to dribble with his left hand and all that shit. I think that's a big, like I said, you learn from your parents' mistakes. Like I was never told what to do. Like I was told what to do, but I'm saying with my life. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in a sense, I would have cared if my dad told me, hell, if you don't want to go to school, go be a fucking garbage truck. At least they make some money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I wish, that's why I said, and if you, and also this is another big thing. I think I said this when we was online before, that at the end of the goddamn day, man, if you know your kid is a C average student, don't set him up for failure. Don't make him go to no college, but set him up in a good trade school. We need carpenters. We need all that shit. Foremen. We need electricians, HVAC. All them niggas make money, and all of them get their own businesses easy. You see what I'm saying?
I would, man. I want my boy to get into mechanics. I want my boy to get in mechanics, but shit, hearing you say that, since he loves to do a building, so hell, we need master masons. We need black master masons.
Yeah, we need all that shit, and all that shit pays, bro. All that shit pays, man. And you know, and like one thing about like say masonry and all that stuff, you know, they go up by rank. I call it rank, like how the army is, because you know they take tests and they get paid based on their knowledge and shit like that. My cousin does it, and once you a foreman, you ain't doing shit, but you getting paid more than everybody doing all the work. You know what I'm saying? But that foreman can go pick up that trowel and start doing laying mud and putting brick up. You see what I'm saying? That foreman can go measure out and build a whole house too, though. You see what I'm saying? So he had to take tests on his way up, and he climbed that ladder. And that's what's dope about carpentry, because I didn't know it was like that. Whatever, you start out as a what's called motherfucker who pick up the trash and shit, a laborer. And then he started out as a laborer. And I'm gonna tell you, smart nigga, but he didn't know what he wanted to do with his life. He started out as a laborer, and then he got a carpenter. He went to I think Carpenters Union or some shit. He had to get a letter of intent from the Carpenters Union. He went to start going to, he got that, and that's what got him in school, to the trade school. Shit, he went from that, and I forgot what they called him. It's another name after labor or whatever. It's like when you first start, and that's when you start telling me, like, shit, you gotta do this, learn this shit, then you take tests, then you go, you know what I'm saying? You just elevate your game. That shit hard, bro. I was like, that's dope. You know what I mean? But the thing is, though, my nigga ain't never got asked for shit now. You know what I'm saying? He's a foreman. He don't do shit. They just tell him where to go. He drive there, and he just standing around giving direction. That's it. That's all he do.
And could do all that work if he wanted to.
Yeah, and he do. He be telling me he be helping him out and shit, but they don't want him to help. That's the thing. He be like, they be yelling at me like, you supposed to be watching their ass, not helping them. You know what I'm saying? He could build a whole house. That's who we be calling when we need something remodeled or something, like the basements and stuff like that. Shit, when he got downtime in between jobs, shit, he come like, shit, I'll redo your whole basement. Give me a week. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
That's the type of shit he do, you know what I'm saying? But the reason I'm telling that story is, you know, we do not glorify that part of the work industry. We do glorify doctors, dentists, all that type stuff. Hell, veterinarians even get more glorified than everything, most things today. But what I'm saying is that those industries, like say carpentry and all of that type stuff, you be shocked. It's fucking female construction workers that are straight feminine as fuck.
And I can tell you why. Why? Because a lot of these new age parents have this whole, okay, I couldn't get rich quick, so I'm gonna try to make it to where my kids get rich quick. But getting rich quick comes with debt also.
Facts.
I'm not going to do nothing to set my kids up to have over $80,000 in debt.
Facts.
Like, why not? Why not learn that trade? Why not? Why not? Because you get really good at it. You can go to school if you want to for a business degree.
Right.
If you want to.
If you want to.
You don't have to have a business degree to start a business or own a business.
It just helps. It helps for us the like tax purposes, things like that, so you don't get fucked over when it comes to that math. I know that.
Yeah.
You know, and that's if you when you like say when you want to start your own shit though. You know what I mean? It ain't like that you gotta take 4 years of business. You know what I mean? Like all of this shit is if you do it the right way, like I said, if you could tell your kids, look, you may not want to go to school right off the bat, but can you please just go figure out a trade? Take a trade. That way they'll at least be under your belt while you in school and you can have a great job. You get what I'm saying? That's the whole thing behind it. It's too go ahead.
If my boys say no to that shit, they going straight to the recruiter.
My shit. Like my sister said, my sister a broker, goddamn me. And like she said, they be riding with her, riding around, and while she doing deals and all this stuff. But what they don't know, they learning without knowing they learning. You see what I'm saying? She was, you know, they can go do what they want, but this gonna be something they gonna have under their belt where they gonna be able to make money. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you supposed to do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And just be honest with your goddamn kids instead of being mad at them. If your kid is really a C student, what are you mad at them for? School not meant for everybody, but at least he held them C's to graduate. You know what I'm saying? Give them
I don't
props
trip about that because I look at school as regular public school and stuff like that. You're just teaching my kid to be a worker. You're teaching my kid to be a cog in the machine. You're not teaching my kid about the machine.
Right.
That's another reason why my kids are homeschooled and have stayed homeschooled.
Right. But shit, like I said, man, they gotta get, but also teaching them to open their eyes. When motherfucker don't want to show you nothing, you gotta be a peepee yourself and pay attention. It's like, for instance, we use carpentry again. You a laborer, but of course, why you just picking up the trash? I know you watching what everybody else doing though. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to measure, learning how to do this. Open your mouth. Hey, how you do that? Ooh. So when it come your time to take that test, to elevate yourself, it won't be as hard. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing that has not changed from before and now is this one thing. A closed mouth don't get fed. So if you don't open your mouth and at least ask, you know what I'm saying? You don't actually hear a fucking no. You can't tell somebody that they didn't show you.
And that's the thing. A lot of people are willing to teach you.
Yeah, exactly. And 9 times 10, guess who it's gonna be? The very motherfuckers that you swear that don't give a shit about you. And I promise to God, I done been through that a whole lot where I think I done met a person like something wrong with that motherfucker. But they end up being a really good person and actually wanted to see me succeed. You see what I'm saying? And that's where it rubs me off. One of the terms I first heard was pay it forward and, you know, stuff like that because somebody did them the same way. Like they taught them, you know what I'm saying? So they felt like it was only right that they taught somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like keep the shit going, you know, whatever the case may be, you know. And I'm a big fan of that shit. That's why shit. Well, you know, Polo, shit, goddamn me, I tell you shit, I help anybody, bro. If you try to do something positive and I have the means to help you do something positive, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And Polo could attest to that. I don't care. I'm not against no fucking body. I'm not against no fucking body. It don't pay. It's too much work to be against somebody.
Yeah,
I'd rather just tell you the truth if I just don't want to help you. You get what I'm saying? Versus pretending like I'm gonna help you and then don't do it and all. I ain't got time for all that.
Because you literally have to go out of your way not to.
Yeah. You gotta go out your way to hate on anybody. I don't hate nobody, bro. Even if you present yourself as a no good motherfucker, I tell myself that's on you. Now
That's
that ain't on
just
me.
your issue.
That's on you, bro. I don't have to mess with you. That's not hating either. I just don't have to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and most people today that are whiners will say that's hating, but it really isn't. You know what I'm saying? Because you presented yourself in a manner that I feel like don't mesh well with me. And my first instinct is to protect self. So why would I put myself in a situation where it's not gonna work? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When I used to try to talk to these young dudes and stuff like that, the main thing that I would tell them, character matters.
Period. Manners.
Character matters. All of that matters. It matters. It matters. It matters to everybody. You can't go up talking to people. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Use some decorum. Motherfuckers don't even know the meaning of that word.
Right. But like, and not only that, goddamn, I mean, they don't want to dress for interview. Like, have you seen how niggas go for interviews?
Sagging with a white t-shirt.
Fuck me up, bro. I don't care if it is fast food. Dress like you want that motherfucker. You supposed to dress to impress. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe that first impression. What killed me is this: when my oldest daughter, bullshit. Now she told me, "Well, motherfuckers." Well, she say motherfuckers, but she was just like, people ain't supposed to be judging people anyway." I said, "Baby girl, I told you that's the biggest lie." And when you in school, they teach you, nigga, you gonna be judged. Go for a job. If you go in there thinking you can talk how you want to talk and this and the third, you being judged, it's their business. That's life, bro. People gonna judge you everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You can't be just going out and wearing t-shirts and not doing your hair and think somebody supposed to give you a job. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. You know what I'm saying? And these kids really think that. You know what I'm saying? That like I'm like, y'all, you know what? Y'all got that hippie mentality. Like y'all too free spirited, bro. But that shit gonna bite you in your ass. It don't hurt to say yes, ma'am, to an old lady, or no, you know what I'm saying, or no, sir, or shit like that, bro. That shit take your ass a long way, believe it or not.
It really will. It's not slave shit.
No, it's
It's
not.
manners.
It's manners, bro. It's manners. Mine said that shit. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I won't have it no other way. When you get around your friends, talk the way fuck you want to talk. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to grown folk, no, you gonna act like you got some fucking manners around this motherfucker. People gonna know you got manners. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that comes from instilling it in your kids early.
Well, you got
a lot of people not doing that because they see. You got to remember, we got these new age black people who think that anything manners or anything that they hear white people say is wrong and extra white, and white is wrong. Now, I just come from a different cloth, where I think that being polite is not white.
No.
Being polite is right. It's just the thing to do. If you bump into somebody, don't say, "Oh, my bad, my fault, partner." Say, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
Say, "Excuse me." You know what I'm saying? Or, just be like, "Oh, my fault. I'm sorry that I bumped into you."
Yeah, that's fine. That don't bother me though. Like as long as you say my bad, you know what I'm saying. I get where you coming from with it. You know what I'm saying. But if you one of them motherfuckers that get that dirty ass look like I did it, we got a problem, bro. Like I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying. Not that I'm gonna fight you or nothing. I just it'll piss me off. You know what I mean. But like I get what you're saying, and I do understand when you're saying that it's where people be like, man, that's that white people shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I was one of them niggas. I was a little knucklehead motherfucker, and depending on how you said it, I'm like, oh, white boy shit. You know what I'm saying? But again, when you come from a predominantly black city, you get to saying shit like that because you haven't been nowhere. You get what I'm saying? You don't know how your words can affect anyone. You don't know any of that till you get outside of your ecosystem. So like, let me tell you another funny story. When I first time going to LA, right? I wanted to go to the Insanes thinking I was gonna see fucking Snoop Dogg, right? So my partner, he was from Insane Crips, right? So we went over there and shit. And I used to be laughing at him all the time. So he was like, "You gotta tell him some shit when we get over here, man." I told him you be funny as hell. I was like, all right. And they thought it was like a comedy routine, but I was serious. But I said, all y'all niggas supposed to be gangsters, but all you niggas sound like y'all went to Harvard. Like for real, bro. I used to tell that shit. I was like, bro, like for real, y'all pronunciation of y'all words is so clear, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? You know, I sound like painted ass white boy. I used to tell them that shit. They think that shit was so funny because they don't know no better. The way they talk is the only thing they heard. You get what I'm saying? These niggas have never left California. These niggas ain't never been nowhere, so they don't know until they had saw me. Like, where the fuck you from? You country as fuck. And I didn't realize how country I was until I met them. You get what I'm saying? For real, it was a big realization. Like, they was like, you don't say short, you say short. I'm like, okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people will point everything out I said. Everything I said. And but I didn't realize it because I had never left St. Louis at that time. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was like everybody, my teachers talk like me, nigga. So how the fuck else I'm gonna talk? You know what I'm saying? So it was an eye-opening experience. But at the same time, like I said, I can attest to that. But it is not fair by living out there. Oh, and also Detroit, because Detroit on some West Coast / East Coast shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they sound that way too. You get what I'm saying? And they just point out everything I said as well. So like I learned when I hear black folks and they sound white, this one thing I learned. That don't mean them niggas educated. That's just their accent. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I learned that.
Yeah.
I learned that, and I also learned that it was wrong. I had a girl straight. Kind of, she pulled me to the side on the bench. We was sitting in a chicken coop. This is when I was in the California Conservation Corps, and she was like, "Can I holler at you?" I'm like, "Yeah." She was like, and she was from San Diego, and she was like, "What is talking white?" I was like, "You sound like a white girl," and she was like, "How do I sound like a white girl though?" I was like, man, so I tried to explain to her where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Everybody sound like me. So when I hear y'all, the white folks where I'm from sound like y'all. She was like, the white people don't sound like you. I said, fuck no. Believe it or not, white people be 2 blocks over. They will not sound like me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they do it, but they don't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, all right, well, I just want to let you know that I don't talk white. You know, she was like, I talk like me. And she was serious as fuck. I was like, okay. You know what I'm saying? She was like, I take offense to that, and that shit's not cool. She was like, I think I carry myself well as a woman. And when she said that to me, dog, it was like I couldn't, I was being goofy while she was trying to be serious. You feel me? But at the same time, though, it was well deserved. I gave her all her props for that because she handled that shit 100% right, and she could have went in on me. You know what I'm saying? So ever since then, I don't be like, damn, that nigga sound like a straight up white boy. I don't do that shit, bro. Because, like I said, that could be just your accent or whatever. And if you go to KC, like I said, y'all, KC on some West Coast shit. You know what I'm saying? So that accent is heavy there. You know what I mean? And like you said, it's crazy how the accents are different and everything's different. Just being 2.5 hours apart.
Yeah, it's I've been told I talk funny. Like when ain't nothing like going down to Mississippi or going to South Carolina and see the old relatives and stuff like that, and can't understand a half a damn word that's coming out their mouth. Ain't nothing worse than that. A bunch of bows and pies and dids and I'm like, huh?
My cousin from Memphis, he talked too fast. That's the thing in my family. We all talk fast, but at the same time though, he real country, so they're like all his words, and some of his words be like half words. So it's like if you don't know him, you're not gonna follow. You know what I'm saying? Like he talk fast, bro, and it be over around the corner. Have you ever seen Kings of Comedy? When said entertainer was talking when like the nigga had a cigarette in his mouth. That's how the fuck he sound, but he ain't got no cigarette in his mouth. No lie, it's crazy. What's up, LaShawn? LaShawn said, "What's up?"
Oh, what's up, LaShawn? Man, you seen King of the Hill?
Oh hell yeah, large pie. That's my name.
I got a bunch of motherfuckers in my family that sound like Boomhauer.
Hell no, dog. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, I got a bunch of people in my family that sound like that.
Hell no, bro.
To where I don't even talk to them for. I just say, "Hey, Uncle Rick." Hey, you watch out now.
Right.
I got. That's how you got to talk to them.
Hell no.
And they grab the kids like, huh?
Say what said like black people in Savannah speak with a Geechee. What is Geechee? And
Geechee. Yep.
And white people talk like white people. And I ain't trying to be funny, bro. But he ain't lying. I ain't been one place where white people didn't sound like white people. Now I will say that. That is a fact.
Oh, I have.
Where?
Shit. Louisiana.
Nah, bro. Nah, you're not getting what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, they sound country, but they all sound like the same country. They don't sound like no nigga country. They do not. I went to Kentucky, dog. The white people in Kentucky sound all like, but the black people in Kentucky, they country, they do not sound like the white people. That's what I'm trying to get at. You get what I'm saying?
I try to stay out of Kentucky.
That shit trips me out, bro. I promise to God. Like the white people here, they don't talk with, like we carry our R's over, okay? They don't carry their R's over nothing, but they sound just like the white people in California. I promise to God. I be like, bruh, like how did it's crazy because I don't, and I didn't know how they carried that on, but like somebody told me, I can't remember who told me this, but they did say it perfectly today. They said because they stay in their own little society. You see what I'm saying? They stay in their own confines. So if you got the same people, he was like, it's just like if I took you out of this neighborhood and put you in the suburb with number you was the only black person, and I put you in all white people, you gonna end up talking, you gonna end up sounding like them, whether you want to or not. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
That made perfect sense though. But I used to trip off of that. I used to really trip off that. I was like, how do white people keep sounding like white people? Like, because nowadays everybody's kind of around everybody. You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna take some shit for this. One thing who has the worst accents alive to me.
What? Who?
I can't stand people from New York's accent. I can't stand
For real?
it. I can't stand that shit.
How long? Ain't Miss Terry from New York? Where's she from? She gonna get your ass, boy. He picking at you, Miss Terry.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It just oh damn.
So Geechee is a race? Like Creole people?
Geechee is a mix between Southern and a lot of Creole stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's what Chappelle put. He said Geechee and Creole. See, only Geechee I know. Geechee, yeah. I know that song.
Like how I was saying that my grandpa
was something.
Like how I said that my grandpa was dark as hell with blue eyes.
Remember I told you we had some comment. I told you that was my grandfather.
That's a common sign of Geechee, really.
Yeah, he had nice hair, real nice hair.
Yeah,
I got
real straight hair.
Yep, real nice hair, blue eyes, but black as night.
Mm-hmm. So damn black to sneak up on you in the dark and you won't even see it.
I'm talking about lips blend in and everything. You couldn't help but nickname that nigga Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
I got a friend, bullshit. Now he real skinny, and that nigga black like that dude. He black, but he ain't got no blue eyes, no shit like that. We call him Black History. That's his nickname since we was little. Black History.
I met a nigga like that. I called his ass Gargoyle.
And he said Gargoyle. Fuck nah. That's one of my shows right there. Gargoyles. Say what?
But that New York accent,
why you? I will tell you, you know who accent throws me off is Baltimore, because they say everything with a U, it sticks out. Like how I say here, they say you, like it sticks out, like they carry their U's over. You ain't never trip off that? I hear it clear as day when they talk. Clear as day. Especially when I go rewatch the Wire. You know who Snoopy is from The Wire?
Yeah, I've never really met anybody from Baltimore until G Fish is from Baltimore, ain't he?
Yeah, but his accent kind of gone though. He even said it because he been going back and forth between Virginia and there. Because when he go home, but I could tell G Fish is from the East Coast though, because he still got the accent, but he don't have like the Baltimore accent.
That New York shit, like I don't know what it is, like I don't know what it is. That shit, it throws me off, and it's like ew.
He said ew.
Like
I met a couple girls from not New York. Where was this? New Jersey, and they talk through their nose.
No, Jersey.
We was in California when I met them.
They need to blow Jersey the fuck up.
And
There's
it was
nothing
like
special
they were black.
about Jersey.
They was pretty as hell too. They was black girls, man. We was at Santa Monica Pier, and it was like, dog, y'all talk through y'all nose all the time. They was like, we don't talk through our nose. I'm like, it sounds like y'all talking straight through y'all nose.
When I tell you, the chicks that I seen from New York were like a stereotype, nigga. There was a stereotype. Bad as fuck, little chocolate chicks, mini skirts and shit like that, with Tim's on.
Hell no. That's a New York shit. That is New York, man.
And I was like,
year round.
Hey, man, how you doing? What you saying, though, dog? What?
How aggressive the girls is. Hey, I used to ask people that shit, like, y'all like that for real, bro. Hey, I used to straight ask people like that because they used to come. We used to get people in the what is that? The Peace Corps. The Peace Corps. They would partner up. They would partner up with the California Conservation Corps, and someone would be there, and I'm like, y'all girls really like that? Like, yeah, the ones kind of like tomboyish. Yeah, they like that. I'm like, damn.
I'm like,
I couldn't deal with that. I couldn't deal with that.
I was like, where the fuck y'all from? We're from the Bronx, baby. Oh, nope. Y'all dead. Y'all dead.
They used to tell me that shit, man. It was like, shit, you'll deal with it because they was like, it's a lot of tomboyish girls out there. You know what I'm saying? So you'll deal with it. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm going to go to a whole nother city, get me a chick. Chappelle said, what about the Bay Area? Man, the Bay Area, the truth, nigga. That is...
There's a lot of hoes out there.
The Bay Area, when I was out on Mare Island, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mare Island. Well, I transferred down on the train, the crew and shit. That's when I got a real good and thorough experience of Vallejo and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. That place is so much. As a matter of fact, I skipped the experience. My first experience, my partner Road was like, we gonna go home. He took me to Oakland, East Oakland. Nigga, I thought I was in motherfucking St. Louis. Nigga, I woke up, niggas had goals in their mouth and every damn thing. I'm like, what the fuck going on, man? And they got dreads, 4 family flats, 2 family flats, all that shit. And he was like, I told you everything you talk about, I told you just like here. And it fucked me up because at the time, nobody else in California was rocking goals, bro. Nobody. And when they talked about Oakland, the Bay Area, they talked about Oakland like, oh, that's Oakland. They talked about Oakland like it was a whole nother state or something. You get what I'm saying? The rest of California, man, it was like Oakland is the outcast. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit. The Bay Area is outcast, motherfuckers. But what was cool down there, it's like they sound like they're from California, but they got the a little bit of southern twang to it. Like they say, man, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It fucked me up, man. But it was fun, bro. Oakland, the Bay Area is their own place. It's their own place, bro.
I can't stand Fresno.
Oh, fuck. I don't like Fresno. Ain't shit there for me. Ain't shit there in Fresno, Apple Valley, Victorville. I don't fuck with all of them.
I can't stand Fresno. And then back on the East Coast, I can't stand Newark, New Jersey. I can't. Nah, you might as well blow that shit off the map. Trenton, New Jersey, might as well be a crater in the fucking ground.
I think that's where whatchamacallit from. J-Dot. I think J-Dot from Trenton.
So?
No, I wasn't saying that for to change your mind. I'm just saying I think he said he's from there. I don't think he still stay there. He still stay in New Jersey, but I don't think he still stay in the area. But he be showing that shit. He stay in the hood though. I can tell you that. He fucked me up.
I feel bad for. I hope he got a gun.
or either he was driving through there or something. He had it on his phone.
I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. And another place I can't stand. I can't stand Tallahassee, Florida.
I ain't see. That's one thing. I only been to where you go get on a cruise at? Is that Miami?
Miami.
No, Orlando.
Well, Orlando ain't next to the water.
Is it Miami?
It got to be either Miami, Fort Lauderdale, something like that.
Where Disney World at?
Disney World. That's Orlando.
Yeah,
you get on the cruises from Orlando?
Nah, we had to catch. Well, we was there. We went to we went to the strip. From we was we my hotel was there. My hotel was right by what's the other amusement park there? Hollywood something. What is it?
Hollywood, California. I mean Florida.
Oh, what is the name of that motherfucker? Universal Studios. My hotel was right by that Universal Studios. And I remember we had to catch an Uber, nigga, and it took like 40 minutes. So maybe we drove to fucking Miami and got on that bitch. I uploaded that motherfucker, the video on my page. We went to Atlantis and Nassau.
Now, one place that trumps all them motherfuckers for me. One place that where's Deep Price at? Because there's one place. I don't care. You could pay me $1 million. I'll never mess with a chick from there ever again. Ever. It's Gary, Indiana.
Boy, that's same man. Let me tell you something. Gary, Indiana. Nigga, I thought we was in East St. Louis, my friend. I thought we was in Charlie Park. I promise to God, I got like that too. My homeboy Tyron was like, man, I gotta go to the hood, man. You come with me? He was like, shit, we was right outside Chicago. I'm like, hell yeah, I like Chicago. That's all I heard. Chicago. You hear me? Chicago. Nigga, I woke up, man. Where the fuck we at? I thought we was in East St. Louis. I bullshit you not, nigga. But I had so much fun out there though, nigga. He took me to the tattoo shop where dude had that big ass tiger and a monkey and shit. That shit was crazy as a motherfucker. Fuck me up. Nigga had a grown ass fucking tiger inside of a motherfucking tattoo shop.
Nope.
I wish I still had that footage, man. That was the days of the flip phones and shit.
Man, Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, Gary's a problem, bro.
Would I say that bitch damn near fucked my life up? She damn near fucked my life up.
They get busy out there. And then the crazy part about Gary, Indiana, is like half of it's in fucking Chicago or some shit like that, how they be trying to equate it. And it's like everything around Chicago is kind of fucked up like that. You know what I'm saying? Where they consider part of their town in Chicago, just like how part of St. Louis is in Illinois. Like it's literally called, they had East St. Louis. You get what I'm saying? Because St. Louis don't got no east side.
Jeez.
You didn't know that? You didn't know that? And part of Gary is in Chicago. I bullshit you not.
Oh, hell no.
Yep.
Hell no.
Yep. No lie. Bullshit you not. That shit messed me up. Mother was like, yeah, I forgot what they called it, but they was like, we gonna go shopping, whatever. Then I was like, Chicago. They was like, nah, that's Gary. That's Indiana, straight up. And then the people in Chicago tell you that it is.
A lot of them chicks is fucking chameleons, dog. I tell you, this chick was fucking bad, banging, all that shit, until that fucking makeup came off and that waist trainer came off. I'm like,
man, I don't know if y'all can see. He's saying they look like this. I don't know if you see it, but he said they look like that thing right there. That's what he's saying. He said, ooh,
man, it was, when I tell you the art of deception is real.
Don't they look like Miami? Don't they look like city girls? They call me Miami. That's what it looks like, man.
Oh my God. And another place, Milwaukee.
I never been, but I know a lot. Well, I don't know them personally no more, but back in the day when I used to always be in the strip clubs, a lot of strippers come from Milwaukee.
Yeah. Just like a lot of strippers come from Detroit too.
Yep. They don't want their people to know what the fuck they do. They come all the way out here. Probably lying to I'm going with my homegirl, I'm going out of town, come out and shake ass and sucking on everything, goddamn me. Making money.
And it trips me out for a struggle city like Detroit. They be having some badass females.
Hell yeah. But let me tell you something about Detroit, though. It's not enough females there, bro. It's more dudes in Detroit than it is females, bro. That's Detroit's problem, bro. Promise to God it is. That city is always on 10, bro. Always on 10.
That Detroit and Saginaw, Michigan.
Man, shit, Flint too, nigga. Fuck that. Boy. Flint ain't no joke. Don't get me twisted. Detroit ain't no joke neither, but Flint ain't no joke, but Flint ain't no joke. No, like, you not safe until you get to Pontiac.
I've never been to a place where I get to a gas station and they say, man, we know you ain't from here. You might as well get back in your car.
Yeah.
I've never that happened in Saginaw, Michigan.
You stopped at the wrong place. I did when I first moved to Riverside, California. I didn't know I was in the middle of a Crip hood at the time. And I was walking to go get me a pack of cigarettes. Them motherfuckers rolled up on me. Nigga, cuz, where you from? I'm like, where the fuck you at? I'm thinking they're finna jump out on my motherfucking ass. The dude in the front pulled a gun. He said, look, man, I see you really don't want to take it off, but this will make you take it off. He said, you ain't from around here. I'm going to give you a pass. Take that shirt off, put it in your pocket. He was like, you in an all Crip hood, nigga. I said, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yep. Ooh, my ass right in the middle of Crip hood. Didn't even know. I'm like, this is the most undercover hood. But see, one thing about California would fuck me up when I was in California, and I had to bring some niggas out from out here so they could really see what poverty is. All they hoods don't look like hoods. They hoods look like our suburbs. I used to go in these niggas hoods like, what?
Rich
nigga?
boys banging.
Oh my God, bro. It just added to the jokes. Like. You already know it just added to the jokes, nigga. I was just joning like a motherfucker. Like, there's no way this the hood, nigga. It's like our suburbs. What? Like, dog, stop playing, bro. I'm like, I'm from where we don't even got sidewalks. What the fuck you talking about?
Nigga.
Get out of here. Everybody got sidewalks. Like, no, nigga, no.
There ain't no sidewalks. There's potholes everywhere. There's trash piles down the street. The fire hydrant don't work because the city inspector ain't came to check that motherfucker in 4 years.
Right. I'm telling you, nigga. On that, White Chappelle, Detroit gangster, my nigga. Let me tell you how gangster Detroit is. The Pistons, I don't know if they play there now, nigga, but they didn't play there when I lived there. They fooled y'all. When y'all saw the Pistons on TV, it said Detroit Pistons, but them niggas were playing in Pontiac, Michigan.
At the Palace of Auburn Hills.
The motherfuckers weren't playing in downtown Detroit. The only NBA team that play in their hood, and I mean the hood, is Chicago. They stay. That's why if y'all trip, when they show the outside of Chicago Stadium, they show one side. And that's where the Jordan statue is. They don't show no other side of that motherfucker. You gonna see some real shit going on.
Oh, damn.
On everything. I've been to the games, man. I'm like, that shit fucked me up. Right next to is Malcolm X College. A lot of people don't even know it's a Malcolm X College, my nigga. Right next to that bitch. They don't want you to see that, though. It's dead in the hood. That motherfucker in the middle. When I say it is not on a main street, nigga, it's in the middle of a neighborhood.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you gonna see some real shit going on. Real talk. They tell you, they try to guide you out. They try to tell you where to park based on your ticket. And then based on your ticket, they try to guide you out the closest route to your car. Who does that?
God damn.
Because they know by the time you get out there 11 o'clock at night, them freaks out. Them damn Michael Jackson zombies out everywhere, boy. No lie. No lie, bro.
I ain't been to Chicago in so long. Man. The last time I went, I was a little kid.
I love Chicago, though. I do. I love Chicago. I done been through their hood. Nigga, man, I got a lot of friends stay off city. If you know anything about 74th and Halstead, y'all know how it is over there, goddamn me. That's how I know Southside ain't got no hospital. They don't got none of that shit. They got like little clinics. They ain't got no hospital, nigga. You get shot in the shoulder, you gonna die. You just hang it up, make your goodbyes. because you ain't gonna make it to the hospital. Like I done been all through that bitch. I like the rail train. See, I'm one of them people that's hard headed. Like I want to experience a place when I go somewhere. Like I don't want to just go to the attractions. Nigga, let me see what your hoods look like. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? I want to see everything, bro. Okay, if it's too bad, we ain't gotta get out the car, nigga. But I still want to see it. You know what I'm saying? So like,
then you would enjoy yourself in PR.
So I went to Chicago. Nigga. Shit, niggas woke up. I was gone. Nigga, I done got up and got on that damn train, and every goddamn thing, man. I watched everything. They came and got us, goddamn me from the airport, nigga. I'm watching everywhere from the airport all the way to the homie crib. I said, ooh, it's a Metrolink right there. They don't call it the Metrolink though. But I'm like, shit, I can walk there. Now I walk my ass right to that bitch, pay that fucked me up. It was $12. But shit, that motherfucker took me downtown, nigga. I just remember when I got on again, nigga. I was ending up everywhere, you hear me? Shit. I'm just one of them people. Like if I go somewhere, I wanna go somewhere. I ain't trying to come somewhere and sit in the house. You get what I'm saying? Now if it was that time, if it was my people's, I probably sat in the house, but they weren't my people's though. You get what I'm saying? Well, that time.
Yeah, like you would enjoy yourself in PR, man. You really would if you like to experience. Yeah.
Hell yeah, fucking right.
You would enjoy yourself.
I like the corny shit and everything. Like I like if you watch, I uploaded my video of my cruise. Nigga, I sat there and listened to white people sing them black songs. That shit, man, I was drunk and dying, nigga. They was up there singing Bruno Mars. It was like 5 white people singing Bruno Mars. When I tell you, you can't hear me laughing because I had my mic pointing forward, but nigga, I was dying. Nigga, I watches all of that shit because it's like, what do you go for then? You know what I'm saying?
Go have fun.
I want to have fun, right? I want to experience everything, nigga. I'm fucking with the jewelry and shit, knowing I ain't finna buy shit. Nigga, I'm doing everything, nigga. Shit, why not? That's man. I want to see. It's like, you know what I'm saying? If I pick a place to go, I want to see. When I was younger, I used to pick up me and my Camaro. I would drive to Memphis, bro. That's what I told Ryan. If I knew you back then, I'd been at your house, nigga. I used to call on, hey, y'all want to go somewhere? Where? Shit, I'm thinking about going to Memphis. Nigga, you know in Memphis? I don't know shit, but it's a motherfucking Waffle House everywhere. See, Waffle House is bitch. I used to think every Waffle House had bitches because ours do. So I go to Waffle House. Next thing you know, I learned about Beale Street. I learned about a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I've never been to Memphis.
Shit, boy, that's how I learned where Kentucky was. Guess when I went to Kentucky, somebody told me about the Kentucky Derby. I said, nigga, I don't go see no
I've been to Churchill Downs.
Okay, there you go. I was like, I don't see no bulls jumping up and down. No, nigga, be black people down. I'm like, what? Me and the Camaro, you hear that Camaro fire up, fucking 5 a.m. I'm driving, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? When I was young, man, like for the kids and you know what I'm saying, all that type of stuff, man. Driving places I ain't had no business driving at 17 years old and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
See, I was in Kentucky because that's where my basic training was.
Oh, okay.
So they took us to Churchill Downs and stuff for little races and stuff like that. They wouldn't let us bet, but we went. Motherfuckers was really in there with the top hats and everything else, and the shirts, the white linen suits and stuff like that. I'm like, God damn, they take this shit serious.
Yeah. Oh, that town takes everything serious, nigga. We was on one street where with nothing but like country bars and shit like that. They take that shit super serious, bro. Now, like their way of living is life for them. You get what I'm saying?
Now, yeah, they did warn us though. There's certain parts of Kentucky you don't go if you have a darker hue of skin.
Oh well, all right. We already knew Kentucky was racist as fuck, and they got hoods though. Like I be thinking sometimes like when I first start thinking about Kentucky, like really conscious about it, I'm like Kentucky don't sound like a place they got hoods. Shit, Kentucky got hoods, nigga. I tell you another place that got hoods, Canada. Canada got hoods for everybody that don't believe it. Yes, they do. With a bunch of niggas and them motherfucking Jamaicans and shit that speak French and Jamaican and all types of shit. Yes, they do. Shit fucked me up, boy. got jets and everything in fucking Canada. But when you hear Canada, you don't think of no shit like that. Fuck nah. But it was amazing. It was fucking amazing. And it was cool, man. We met them. We met a couple people, man. It was so dope, man, because like I said, I never met a black man who fucking speak French, nigga. That shit was fucking amazing to me. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got the black people who speak French. Of course, you got the people who know English, and then you got the Jamaicans in Canada. Man, that shit dope. They was laughing at me like, nigga, we in the hood. I'm like, but your hood different than my hood, so I still feel like I'm out of town. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
that shit was dope.
Now, one place where the hood is that I just will not go, Miami. The hood's in Miami.
I won't go ride around no motherfucker. I ain't saying that. Like I said, if a motherfucker from there say, no, you don't need to get out, I'll trust you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that hard-headed. I ain't that hard-headed. And plus, Miami is the type of place I want to fly with my pistol. See, I don't saw too much television. So that kind of already fucked me up on that part. So I would definitely want to fly with my pistol to be it'll make me feel a whole lot safer. But other than that, yeah, I'll ride anywhere. That's my thing. I just gotta find a proper person that know what the fuck they talking about, and I will go. Shit, I tell everybody I pay snaps on the petrol. I just like seeing shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I like the experience. You don't take me to your commercial ass bullshit. Like, we gonna do that, but what's up with the real shit? You know what I'm saying?
Man, when I tell you I seen when I went there.
Say what? You ain't lying. They got a gang of Tongans and Samoans, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, where's he talking about? In Canada?
Hell yeah. Yeah, Tongans and Samoans. Just like LA do. LA got a bunch of Samoans. Well, Samoans are everywhere in California, but they got a lot of Tongans in LA and all part of that region and shit. Those some big niggas, man.
They big as fuck. You don't fuck with them.
Fuck nah. I tell you, man, when I tell you California was a real experience, nigga, when I tell you every week I had a story to call back and tell a motherfucker, my cousin Emmanuel, this little nigga, right? But he turned out right, he owned a club out there now and all that shit. But his name is Emmanuel, which means son of light, right? This nigga want to make his rap name chaotic. Not chaos. I'm like, how you gonna have name son of light and then you want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, little dude. So look, I don't know, I can't remember where he was, but I remember it was a school right there and all some other shit. But then this nigga calls us talking about, man, I'm about to get into it with these niggas. Woo. Like, fuck it, nigga. Let's go, man. Let's go, nigga. So we load up. When I tell you this Samoan hand was about the size of my motherfucking head. Y'all remember that part on Friday? We was like, bring your ass on over here. What is it? What did you fucking with these people for? That I saw sound like him. I saw sound like old boy daddy when he was making him get in the car after he got knocked out. Nigga, fuck that. We not finna fight these big motherfuckers. 3 motherfuckers was big, man. They was like 6'3". Man, they had to be like almost motherfucking. And this is the crazy part. They had to at least be almost 300 pounds, but they carried that weight, nigga, like it was motherfucking muscle, nigga. They carried like it was sloppy, like I can say we got a shot, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I was like, hell no. I was like, what are those? I was like, for real, I was like, what are those? What kind of Mexicans in those? They was like, them ain't Mexicans, them Samoans. What the fuck is a Samoan? Like wrestling, the Samoa drop? That's real? Like, for real, dog. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what the fuck? Them niggas is huge, bro. I'm looking at him. Why is your little ass fucking with people?
And they hit hard, nigga.
Man, I bet that nigga hand, man, that nigga hand was big. Man, that nigga hand was big. I still got the envision today. Ain't no way. That nigga would have dented the whole left side of my goddamn head. He'd hit me.
Nigga, you will never see a skinny Samoan.
Then I met a girl named Etty. I gotta say her name slow. And then that didn't work out. She was Samoan. And then I met her brother, her dad and shit. They was actually cool. They was blood, so that's what fucked me up. I'm like, Samoans a gangbang. And then I was like, I do remember the Booyah tribe. Then that's when everything started like making sense. You know what I'm saying? To me and shit. And then I was like, damn, all right. So the Booyah tribe, that's why they call it the Booyah tribe. Them niggas Samoan. Like, man, it just started making all sense to me. I'll never forget that shit. It was like one of them days where you have epiphany, like you wake up like, oh, stop it. I've been listening to Samoans all my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? I promise you that's how it happened. I'm like, damn, the Booyah tribe Samoan. Damn, I've been new Samoans. Like, man, look, bro, it was weird. But and then it didn't work out. She was pretty as hell, but it didn't work out because goddamn, like even if you married, like unless y'all at home, y'all can't be around each other in the presence of her father, brother, stuff like that.
I mean, that's true. I mean, that as you shouldn't really.
No. Like in a house, in a black household, it end up being like anyway somehow. Like we don't do it, but the women go their way and the men go their way. You know what I'm saying? But like it's mandatory, bro. Like soon as she step in that motherfucking house, she out. You know what I'm saying? And to just start not to know somebody, nigga, all the questions and man, I was like, fuck this shit, bro. Like, and they're really family oriented though. You get what I'm saying? So there's no way around it, bro. There's no way around that shit.
You gotta get to know her family before you can really get to know her.
Yep, ain't no way around that shit, bro. Because you gonna see them every day. Even if she got her own place, she gonna go see her mama and daddy every day.
It's really honor based, which is that's the cold thing. It's really honor based. I respect that.
Yeah, they was cool. They didn't want to put me on, man. They was like, yeah, we bloods over here. I'm like, what? And then it was like, yeah, man. I was like, I hadn't so I cracked jokes with everybody because everybody thought it was kind of easy for me to have icebreakers because I was from St. Louis. So like for people who hear me say I never saw Samoan, I never saw, it was funny to them. You know what I'm saying? And they would just laugh like, what? Like, I'm like, yeah. And then when her brother was like, so you tell me you never heard of the Booyah tribe? I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then it was just like, oh, stop it, nigga. Really, they do look like y'all ass. Like, you know what I'm saying?
See, man.
Don't forget that shit. That shit was crazy.
There's not a lot of Samoans in Kansas City. So the first time I met one, I was kind of like you, like Samoan. Like, I'm thinking like, okay, The Rock and Fatu and Rikishi and shit like that. I'm thinking like, them Samoans?
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, but we real. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Samoans
and big as fuck. Big. Everybody big.
Yep.
Women big. Kids big. Men big. Grandparents big. Everybody big. Big tables. Big food. Everything big.
and don't got a problem fighting with no problem.
Family fights.
They
and then,
care.
and I seen, you probably seen the shit too. They may have been bloods and shit, but they talk about a family chief.
What's that again? The last part?
Oh, I said they probably probably seen it. They probably talked about a family chief.
Now, I wasn't around that long, man. That shit got nerve wracking. I want to hang out with her. Shit, I'm hanging out more with them. You know what I'm saying? Than her. Shit, fuck this shit. That wasn't what I was on. But I know they get busy. That's for real. You know what I'm saying? Chappelle said I got hella Uso folks. Yeah, they good people. Once I learned to trust some, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they cool. They are a people that ain't gonna strike you unless you strike them. You gotta come at them. You get what I'm saying? Like they're not just gonna come at people and shit. They bang and shit, but you gotta come at them. You know what I mean?
They just, man, I just see them as extra big, extra light niggas. That's all they are. They big. They I forgot where I was reading this, but a lot of their ancestry links up with Africa.
Yeah, I was just watching a documentary not too long ago about this, about the dark side of Hawaii. It was called something like that or whatever. Or whatever the case may be.
With King Kamehameha?
I don't know, but they were saying like how they're connected to Africa and all other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. And then it even linked to people in not all the people in Asia, but I don't know what to call these niggas. You call them? Is it already call them Asians? I don't know now. It's confusing now. Look, the Chinese people in Asia, is that how I'm supposed to say it? I don't know.
Asians
But they had a scientist in there that was state that they even knew that they originated in Africa, and their first dynasties were they were black.
Mm-hmm.
Like it traced back that far. Their markers and their DNA markers in their blood. It traced back that far. They said the first dynasties were black.
Mm-hmm.
No joke. Fuck me up. And this is all part of the same documentary. When I remember the name of it, I'll let y'all know because it was really good. It was really good. And it was eye-opening. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, get the hell out. Like, I do know first man is originated from Africa, right? I think also, I will put this out there. I think that everybody assumed that it's going to be a black man because when you think of Africa, you think of a black man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think. I think it's a person of color. We just not gonna know who. And the reason I'm saying is this because shit, I got homies that look like Arabs and they black. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got homies that look like all nationalities and they black, bro. Like I mean, we don't look as black folks. We don't look like one group of people. You get what I'm trying to say? So for me to say, you know, I think it'd be a person of color because a lot of people don't realize like it's all nationalities in motherfucking Africa. And I'm not talking about the British colonies and none of that shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's all nationalities in that motherfucker, and that's a fact.
Like from northern Africa to southern Africa, you could tell because it starts really light and then it starts to get darker and darker and darker the more you go down because of Libya, Morocco.
Right. And see, the places you're naming, a lot of people believe it not because motherfuckers on read today don't realize them places are where?
In Africa.
Like straight up. You ask a nigga where the fuck Egypt at, they look at you like you crazy. And you're like, you know, all type
Egypt
shit.
is in Egypt.
Yeah, it's all motherfucking goddamn. You ask, you know, because like I learned like Persia and all those type of places. Shit, man, I be asking questions when I'm just one of the people not afraid. They be like, don't ask that Arab that shit. I'm like, why not? Shit, he would know. Like,
It's his history.
Yeah, like why wouldn't I ask him that shit, man? I'm not.
Some
trying
people,
to,
people should be proud of their history. They would be proud to tell you.
Yeah, I tell them motherfuckers, I be like, I'm not trying to be ignorant. I just want to know, like, when Saddam did all that shit, what really went down? And motherfuckers they'll tell you, oh, I wasn't around for that or whatever. And the ones that would, they'd be like, did nobody condone that shit? That shit was bogus. We were forced to do that shit. And he took over Persia. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Persia? Yeah, that's what Iraq is, but it's really Persia. Or whatever.
Iraq and Iran is Persia, both of them together.
Yeah, and they're saying, and they the ones that here are upset about that, like, because they don't say that. They were like, don't nobody say that. Don't nobody. They made Saddam look like he was working with y'all, and everything was A1 and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying at the time, and then he turned on y'all, but he was already taking over and terrorizing his own people. You get what I'm saying? His own folk, like, and y'all was helping him and didn't realize he was doing it. And this and that. I'm like, damn, that's how I learned a lot of that. Like getting it from the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's surprising. A lot of people over there don't hate Americans.
Right.
They hate so much of the ideals of America.
Right. There you go.
Because a lot of people, you ask them, they will not raise their kids here. A lot of them will not raise their kids here because of how the fundamentals of America, not the actual American people.
Right.
Like the stuff that's going on now with boys being able to dress up like girls over there, that will get you stoned.
Yeah, they don't play that shit.
No, they believe
parts
in
of Africa and parts of Africa too. It's against the law to be gay. That shit fucked me up. I read that shit.
No, I take it to you like this.
You ever see that clip? It's a clip where it's an African dude asking a gay dude. He a pastor. He be like,
Why are you
why are you gay? Yeah, you seen that? Yeah.
Yeah.
That
See,
just
here's
fucked
the
me up.
thing. Here's the thing about over there in Afghanistan and stuff like that. They have a problem with you being gay, right? But here's the flip thing. Here's the flip thing. They don't have a problem if you dress like a woman and present yourself like a woman.
Who? Wait, what are we talking about? It.
This is over in the Middle East. There's a lot of trannies in the Middle East.
Oh, you want to know? And Puerto Rico too. My friend says a lot of them in Puerto Rico.
Yes, it is a lot of them in Puerto Rico.
And in
the Philippines.
The Philippines, but what's the other part? It's somewhere over there in the Philippines. It's called something. Because he said he was, man, what is the name of this?
There's a lot of them in Vietnam. There's a lot of them in Thailand.
Thailand.
They call it lady boys.
That's it. Thailand. Yup. Said you better watch out. Motherfucker be pretty as hell. It'll be a whole boy. I said, what?
Yep. Have the bone structure of a woman and everything.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's real.
Here. And he said they got hermaphrodites there. Oh, they got both. I said, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, bro.
And they link up at the clubs too. Yeah, there's a club specifically for morphodites.
But it's just, he says they way of life, like they kind of accept it. It is what it is. I'm like, wow. I ain't got nothing against it. It's just it's different. It's an eye opener. Like, that is off the chain. Wow. I can't hear you, Polo. Polo. What do you do? He must have got on the phone. Or his phone died. We've been on this mother 4 hours, man. That's good just to chat, man. I'm going to chop that beginning part up with Bad Baby, man. Y'all please support it. All right. Yeah, man. Well, that ain't their fault, though, Chappelle. If you a hermaphrodite, God gave you both. Or you born with both genitals. You get what I'm saying? That's not their fault. I don't blame folks like that. You know what I mean? Let me ask y'all something, too. Let me take this off. Okay. Check this out. Boy, it's such a delay. I got this little boxing layout. Hey, tomorrow, I don't know if y'all know about the new boxing game that is coming out. You know what I'm saying? The new boxing game, esports boxing, is gonna be dope. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be going over some of the new characters. It's gonna be good, man. Y'all make sure y'all come over GMT boxing, please. My bad, it's storming like crazy and my power went out. Damn. Okay. Polo J power went out, y'all. That's what happened. So he must have been on his computer. Now, I don't know if Sierra was one. People thought Sierra was one, though. No joke. We said, word, bro. If The Rock ain't black, I don't know what it is. Hey, you ain't lying, though. But he's mixed, though. Rock is black and Samoan. Yeah, he said that a couple of times that he's black and Samoan. But people try to chastise him about it, so he doesn't mention his race at all. He tries not to, he says, because it's like people they don't want to understand. Because one time he was like, he had came out doing Black History Month one time, was like, as a black man, and then people were like, oh, you're not black, blah, 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 you're Samoan, and you know what I'm saying? So he just stopped that shit, bro, you know what I mean? He feel like he should be able to still celebrate his Samoan heritage, because I think he should be too, because if your mom's Samoan, bro, or if your dad's Samoan, what you just not supposed to be able to click with your dad, or you're not supposed to be able to support your dad and his heritage, or, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, people, man, people get a little too finicky. People read into things too much. People be tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop all that, man. Just accept that person for who the fuck they is, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know? Right now, I can show you a picture of my sister, which I'm not going to do, but you'll swear she was mixed. But she's not. You know what I'm saying? So all the judgmental shit between black folks need to go and cease that shit. Like I said, I got plenty of homeboys that look like they from different nationalities, but they all black. But that's the beauty of black folks, bro. And we need to look at it as beauty. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is beautiful too, as well, man. All this cancel culture, all this, you can't say this, you can't say that. What happened to if you don't like what I'm saying, then just don't listen, bro. Because in a minute, ain't gonna be no freedom of speech. We probably gonna talk about that tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? Well, Friday. Shit, the hell. The right ain't black. His pop's black as hell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can remember if it was his dad black or his mama was Samoan. But no, he black, man. But he said that, Chappelle. It was doing Black History Month. He was, he had one of the speeches like, as a black man, I feel like blah, blah, blah. And they got on his trail about that shit, man. I was like, that shit bogus as fuck. Niggas always trying to control narrative of another person. You know what I'm saying? And let's not forget, though, at the end of the goddamn day, that it is true, though. I mean, that shit's there, bro. You know, if y'all think I'm bullshitting the whole time, Obama, damn, excuse me. The whole time Obama was president, they called him biracial. The minute he stepped out of presidency, they start calling him a black man. What happened to biracial? So don't tell me it ain't true. They see you as one way. They see it as one way. I was never around no black people that be like, that's gonna make you say you black or you mixed. Hell, we'll say you mixed or you black, whatever the case may be. But I grew up, my dad even told me, he said, shit, by the time your ass get old, the whole world gonna be yellow anyways. Because he felt like it's gonna always be a lot of interracial dating, you know what I'm saying? So the whole color factor just need to be gone. But that's what a lot of people are afraid of. The powers to be don't want the world to be colored. You feel me? Yeah, I'm good. I got these sinuses and they're just running down the back of my throat. So when I be talking, I end up choking sometimes. But I appreciate you asking, though. But yeah, this cancel culture shit is bullshit, bro. I be trying to watch what I say on here too, but at the same time, it's kind of getting stupid. Yeah, it's kind of getting stupid and it's irritating because I'm not trying to offend nobody. And if you pay attention to somebody, you would genuinely know you're not trying to offend that person. So why pretend like he is? I think that's hella dumb. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know what I mean? But I just feel like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. That's all I can say about it. But we gonna talk more about it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We got subjects to talk about. I know we be on these things long, man. Shit, I ain't got no more time, so I ain't seen nothing wrong. It's been on 4 hours strong, man. I appreciate everybody who hung out with your boy. I'm gonna chop this one down, re-upload, so y'all have something to watch on Wednesday, Thursday, while your boy be gone. But tomorrow over there on my boxing channel, GMT Boxing. Please go over there now and subscribe if you don't mind. That way you hit that bell, put the notifications on all. We're going to talk some boxing tomorrow. All right? Y'all be easy.